สวัสดีค่ะ
Hi, good morning, all delegates, and everyone that here, and especially the people that we're here together with. So, let's begin from President of Naresuan University, the Chairman and ASAIHL Thailand, and President of Chulalongkorn University, the President of ASAIHL, Secretary General of ASAIHL, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Warawit Margao, and the lady next to me is.
Good morning. I'm Pongam Liam Siliwathana from Naresuan University. Today, we both are truly honored to serve as the MCs for this event.
So, welcome everyone to ASAIHL International Conference 2022. Can you give big round of applause for that? We've been through this COVID-19 situation, and finally we joined to this theme of higher education, reshaping for resilience in post-COVID-19 era. So, ASAIHL is Association of Southeast Asian Institutions of Higher Learning, and currently comprising of 225 members worldwide.
And welcome to Sukhothai, the city of happiness. And as a representative of Naresuan University, Thailand, we are glad to welcome participants from over Asia and other countries. For example, Indonesia, Malaysia, Japan, USA, and Poland. And definitely, I had a chance to say hi with some lecturers or professors from some countries today. Let's talk about the situation of COVID-19. It's like, the disruption era, and we have, experiences about it. What about you? How could you go through, or how could you survive from the COVID-19? Could you share some experiences?
Thank you. It's not easy to pass with the COVID-19. Actually, as I'm doing the bilingual MC for Tourism Authority of Thailand as well. So it's such a great honor to be here with you, because tonight you would join me into this Loi Krathong festival in Sukhothai as well. As you know that COVID-19 has affected to everywhere around the world, and in Sukhothai as well. We have been organizing Sukhothai Loi Krathong and Candle Festival. This is the second world most important festival in the world. Under the circumstances that we cannot do a lot of fireworks, a lot of activities, but this year, this is the first year that we could do anything that we could do in the past. And I have to say, a lot of people and so many beautiful things for you to see tonight. So if anyone entitled to go to join Sukhothai Loi Krathong and Candle Festival 2022 tonight, actually today is the Loi Krathong day that we are get back to nearly normal festival now. So that's going to be amazing night for you guys.
So I feel like this is like a very great opportunity.
Yes.
And you guys have made a perfect choice, to join international conference, plus, to experience one of the biggest and the most beautiful Loi Krathong festival. And this is the perfect time in Thailand, and this is the best city to experience it.
Yes.
Loi Krathong Sukhothai,
Absolutely.
It's like the well-known event in Thailand, right?
Yes. And how about you then after the COVID-19?
That's a good question. First of all, luckily, I'm surviving, still alive and kicking, and I'm currently conducting a research about upskill and reskill the local, fishermen, and how to support the local fishery project in Prachuap Khiri Khan province.
Wow.
Right, so basically they kind of catch the fish and sell to the tourists. But during the COVID-19, definitely, no traffic of the tourists. So they turn themselves to be the online seller.
Wow.
So now we're going to do some kind of training program for them. That's part of it.
Wow, that is amazing. But however, this is the time that we come back after the COVID-19. Let's say, as the title of this theme of the conference, that is higher education, reshaping for resilience in the post-COVID-19 era.
Yeah, that's a very interesting issue, truly.
Yes. So during this conference, we will have the chance to listen to many distinguished keynote speakers from around the globe today. And in addition, you will have a chance to join to a paper presentation in various parallel sessions. So let's not waste any time, more time any longer then. Ladies and gentlemen, shall we lead you to the opening ceremony then?
And next, definitely is a way to welcome you guys,
Yes.
in Thai way. So we have prepared the opening show. Let's say it's kind of like the appetizer before you get
Wow.
into the real light and sound show tonight. ณโอกาสนี้นะคะอีกสักครู่หนึ่งท่านจะได้รับชมการแสดงเปิดงานนะคะเป็นพิธีเปิดเป็นชุดการแสดงพิเศษนะคะเรียกว่าเรียกน้ำย่อยก่อนที่จะได้ดูการแสดงชุดเต็มนะคะในค่ำคืนลอยกระทงแห่งนี้ที่สุโขทัยนะคะซึ่งการแสดงนี้ถูกจัดเตรียมเป็นพิเศษโดยคณะมนุษยศาสตร์นะคะมหาวิทยาลัยนเรศวร Coming up next is the special show for the opening ceremony. It's called The Dawn of Happiness, and this show has been created by the Division of Performing Arts, the Faculty of Humanities, Naresuan University, and definitely it's symbolizing the name of Sukhothai, which means the city of happiness. If you are ready, please give a big round of applause to welcome the performers, and let's get started. ขออนุญาตเรียนเชิญนางรำนะคะและรับชมการแสดงไปพร้อมกันค่ะขอบคุณค่ะ Wow. And that's the show called The Dawn of Happiness. Thank you very much for a very lovely and wonderful show to greet us in the morning. I like the way they spread the flowers. It's like, all the happiness is spreading all around.
Yeah, to every guest, every Dinkus guest here.
Yeah.
Just to welcome, like a warm welcome.
And even Thai people, they couldn't hold their hands to capture some photos. And I believe that the photos of this show will be spreaded around on social media, like your IG or your Facebook is very Instagrammable. Lovely show.
Yes,
indeed.
definitely. So may I take this opportunity before we come into the opening ceremony? So I would like to thank you. Without this company, we wouldn't be able to organize the conference today. So thank you very much for Lanacom. Thank you for IDP Education Service. And also thank you for Cambridge University Press and Assessment. Can you give a big hand for these companies, please?
Thank you so much for being so supportive.
Yes, and also may I take this opportunity to invite Honorary Associate Professor Dr. Sarintip Tantani, the President of Naresuan University, to deliver the welcome remarks in this first remark and opening speech, please. Thank you. Can you give a big hand to welcome our President, please? Thank you.
Professor Dr. Bandit Unghakorn, Chairperson of ASAIHL Thailand and President of Chulalongkorn University, Professor Dr. Yoshihisa Baba, President of ASAIHL, Associate Professor Dr. Ninad Oran Warawut, Secretary General of ASAIHL, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, on behalf of Naresuan University, I'm pleased to organize this important ASAIHL conference on higher education reshaping for resilience in post-COVID-19 era. During the much anticipated events of Loi Krathong Festival in Sukhothai province. The theme was adjusted from academics integrity in the 21st century in 2019 to the present one to appropriately respond with the endemics of COVID-19, which drastically changes our very way of lives, including higher education institutions. I would also like to inform that our keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Prasit Wattanapa, Chair of Naresuan University Council, is unable to join the conference today, but kindly manages to record a video of his keynote lecture on higher education reshaping for resilient policies for all of us to understand current issues emerging from COVID-19 and how we could properly prepare ourselves for adaptation. My sincere thanks is also extended to the governor of Sukhothai province, who generously coordinate activities in Loi Krathong events this evening for all ASAIHL participants. I have to mention that this is the third time that Naresuan University has an opportunity to host this academics conference under close cooperation and support from ASAIHL. As I perceive that the upcoming gathering handled by Naresuan University is of prime importance, I, together with Vice President for International Relations and Technology Transfer, decided to take part in an ASAIHL conference organized by the University of Warsaw last September to see what preparations were needed, how the convention was launched so that all these details can be conveyed to the today events to impress not only ASAIHL board member but also the participants. Last but not least, thank you for attending the conference, and I believe that our activities, including oral presentations and excursion in the city of Dawn of Happiness, will remain to the very last minute of your productive and have a pleasant stay in Sukhothai. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the opening speech. And next, may I invite Professor Dr. Bandit Apon, Chairperson ASAIHL Thailand and President of Chulalongkorn University, to give a welcoming remark. Thank you very much.
Professor Dr. Yoshihisa Baba, President of ASAIHL, Associate Professor Dr. Ninat Olanwarawut, Secretary General of the ASAIHL, Associate Professor Dr. Sarintip Tantani, President of Naresuan University, our host of this ASAIHL conference, administrators from member institutions, faculties and staff of host institutions, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, very good morning to you all. First of all, on behalf of the ASAIHL Thailand, I would like to express my warmest welcome to all of you in joining the ASAIHL Conference 2022 here in this beautiful historical province of Sukhothai, which is enriched with culture and tradition, especially in the time of Loi Krathong Festival, that you will be taken to Sukhothai Historical Park later this evening. Secondly, I would like to express my utmost gratitude and appreciation to Naresuan University, especially its president, Associate Professor Dr. Sarintip, along with her administrators and staff, who devotedly help us in organizing this conference under the theme Higher Education, Reshaping for Resilience in Post-COVID-19 Era. Thirdly, regarding our lives which were detoured by the COVID-19, our work and daily life are now getting back on track. The questions are, what's next? What will our life be after the pandemic? What roles that higher education institutions could play in reshaping this country after experiencing major economic setback? This is down to us and everyone here in this room to act, to respond, and to lay new foundation from national policies to implementation, which will be highlighted today. Lastly, I highly believe that this conference will be beneficial for our society in every aspect, and I wish this conference to be very successful. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. That is wonderful speech. So next, may I welcome Professor Dr. Yoshihisa Baba, the President of ASAIHL, to give us a welcome remarks on the stage, please. Can you give a big round of applause to welcome him? Thank you.
Most respected Dr. Sarintip Tanteni, President of the Naresuan University, Dr. Bandit Apon, Chairperson of ASAIHL Thailand, President of Chulalongkorn University, Dr. Ninat, Secretary General of ASAIHL, the members of the board, professors from Naresuan University, the host school of this General Assembly, and all the participants following the General meeting held in Warsaw in September. Today, we will hold a face-to-face general meeting here in Sukhothai. I am very pleased to be able to hold this event in Sukhothai. Thailand's oldest royal dynasty capital, lined with beautiful ruins that have been registered as World Heritage Site. And I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to Secretary General Ninat and the members of Nadesan University of Preparatory Committee for their various efforts in preparing for this event. Thank you very much. The theme of this year's general meeting is Higher Education Reshaping Resilience in the Post-COVID-19 Era. While we are still in the midst of pandemic with no end in sight, I believe that it is extremely important to discuss how the state of higher education should be in the anticipation of the coming post-coronavirus. The world now in deep turmoil, pandemic, environmental problems caused by the climate change, and widening divisions and inequalities, and various other issues facing humanity are piling up. On the top of that, the fact that lives of civilians continue to be threatened by war is a matter of extreme concern of those of us who are working to build a peaceful society. The hope of mankind now lies in the young people who will lead the next generation. I would like to reiterate that it is our sacred word and mission to nurture friendship among young people and to expand the circle of trust across national borders. In September, the United Nations held the Education Transformation Summit. The statement emphasized was the importance of the role that education plays in achieving SDGs and need to innovate education to prepare for a rapidly changing world. Here too, we have a responsibility to boldly tackle. The theme of this General Assembly extends to the themes that include ways to solving various issues concerning the world today. I am looking forward to lively exchanges of opinions and sharing of knowledge among the participants. Since the foundation of ASAIHL in January 1956, spanning 66 years, we have conducted a total of 35 general conferences and about 200 conference, seminar, workshop, and training programs. ASAIHL currently have 243 member institutions from 28 countries. ASAIHL has not only developed higher education institutions in Southeast Asia, but also widely expanded its network and has achieved great results and achievement in academic and education exchanges. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to all of the member universities and institutions for their effort. His Majesty the late King Pimpong, who is known worldwide as the King of Literature, traveled all over the country, engaged in repeated dialogue with people, listened intently to their petition, and implemented numerous concrete co-sponsored measures. As such, His Majesty was also well known as the great king of humanism. During dialogue with the Dr. Daisaku Ikeda, founder of the Soka University, he said the following: whether it is a peace or the world, in the end, it all boils down to one person. Therefore, what I want to say is this: solve the human problem. In that way, we solve the world problems. Beginning with the ravage of war in Ukraine, conflicts that continue incessantly all over the world as human problems, gathering world knowledge, and our institution of higher education are now strongly expanding the knowledge solidarity. I don't think there is ever been a more demanding time. His Majesty King Pimpong also gave a message to the youth, saying, past, present, future. It's about doing your very best. Everything changes. So instead of worrying about the future, do your best in the present. I think this is a very meaningful and enlightening for us. I am confident that believing in the unlimited energy of the young people, directing it in a righteous direction is a true human education. In closing, I would like to express my heartfelt wishes for the great success of this General Conference, the continued good health and success of all the participants, and for the further development of ASAIHL. Thank you very much. Koppun Kap.
Thank you very much, Professor Dr. Yoshihisa Baba. And also very impressive the way that you raised the point about the war, and peace and conflict management. Thank you very much. So coming up next, may I invite Associate Professor Dr. Ninnat Olan Warawut, Secretary General of ASAIHL, to deliver again a welcoming remark. Thank you. Please give a big hands to Dr. Ninnat. Thank you.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat datang, selamat pagi. President Baba, members of the board, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to extend a warm welcome to all participants and guests to attend this conference. ASAIHL will be approaching 67 years old in January and has marked a significant milestone in development, promote innovative teaching, research, cooperation among member institutions. We are grateful to President Sarintip Tantani and her capable teams for hosting this ASAIHL conference on higher education, Reshaping for Resilience in Post-COVID-19 Era, as we must reshape our higher education for resilience because of the pandemics leading to financial crashes and food shortage spread more quickly and widely than ever before. Therefore, we must build our resilience future to ensure our capacity to sustain or improve our well-being in the face of uncertainty, shocks, and change in a post-COVID-19 world. We wish to congratulate the organizing committee for the excellent program and arrangement in convening this conference. Believe it or not, this conference has been planned for 3 years due to the pandemic, same as the University of Warsaw. We've been postponed this since 3 years ago. We are excited about the challenge as we must develop our ability to persist in the face of our challenge, adapt to new realities, or transform to fundamentally new paths for development to effectively respond to the challenge in a highly dynamic and uncertain future. Reshaping higher education for an understanding of the dynamic capacity that shape people's response to change. The exposure to destructive catastrophe calls for better warning systems and improved scientific forecasting capabilities. It is timely as this serves as to reinforce collaborations and learning by adopting digital and high-tech tools to find solutions to the pressing issues of COVID-19 public health crisis. As universities have the rich resources of talents and breakthrough of new ideas. We hope that the deliberations of this conference will provide us with an opportunity for sharing success stories to deal with COVID-19 pandemic, and illuminating insights will be shed on the light of higher education in our region, on development of meaningful academic cooperation and exchange program among member institutions. Congratulations and all the best. Thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. Merci beaucoup. Terima kasih. Dziękuję. Akun, cảm ơn, 谢谢. Malami salamat po. ขอบคุณครับ
Wow, that's wonderful. Thank you very much, Associate Professor Dr. Ninat Olan Warawut. It's wonderful to hear so many languages from him,
Yeah.
you know. To begin with, we're just amazed at how he could greet in many languages already.
Feels so embracing right now.
is,
It's like
it
everyone has been blended, and it's the true sense of multicultural communication.
True. This is so international conference. So, ladies and gentlemen, right now then, I'm going to take you to the keynote address on this title today because it is undeniable that the pandemic of COVID-19 has dramatically changed the way of life of people around the world. But however, the pandemic soon to become the endemic, and it is likely to change the higher education institutions' roles to providing quality of teaching because the student, the learner, then they need more dynamic and the flexible environment. So at this time, I would like to invite Professor Dr. Prasit Watanapam, which is the chair of the Naresuan University Council, which sadly he couldn't join us today, but he has given us the clip on the keynote address on higher education reshaping for resilience policies. So please welcome Professor Dr. Prasit Watanapam. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. First of all, I would like to thank the organizing committee of the Association of Southeast Asian Institutions of Higher Learning for allowing me to come to do this keynote address in this international conference 2022. I would like to spend these 15 minutes to an hour to share with you the idea about the higher education reshaping for resilience policy. I think most of you agree with me that in the higher education, normally we set up the learning outcome to include relevant hard skills and also the soft skills to make sure that our students, when they graduate and then become an employee in any organization, they can cope with the problem, particularly that relate to their professions. The hard skills are objective, quantifiable skills gained through training, school, or hard work experiences. Hard skills are often usually something that can be taught or learned. There are technical skills, but ultimately they usually lead to knowledge required for a job and can typically be easily proven. Just to summarize, hard skills are specialist knowledge and technical skills. So it is not just skill, but also include knowledge that an employee possesses. Hard skill can usually be taught in a series of concept steps. In our curriculum, we put it in the curriculum, provide them the teaching and learning process to make sure that at the end, before they graduate, they have enough hard skills to work in any organization. For soft skills are a cluster of productive personality traits that characterize one's relationships in social milieu with other people. There are 3 abilities or elements in the soft skills. They are people skills, social skills, and personal character attributes. The soft skills are related with insights, emotions, feeling, gut instinct, and inner knowledge. Hence, therefore, they are not taught passively, as in the way of hard skill. There's something that normally are taught by extracurricular approach And it is important for our students when they become employee of any organization. For soft skill, I list up the top 10 soft skills which are necessary during this 21st century. The communication skill, there's lots of research work which show that the youngsters who now become the employee of an organization, their lack of the communication competency, particularly in terms of face-to-face communication. They are good in terms of using the technology, the online communication, but when we use an online communication, sometimes you can provide enough or adequate components of the communication, but you cannot provide them. For example, how the empathy if you're going to deliver some bad news to them. The self-motivation. Most of the time, many people have motivation from external sources. But for soft skill, you need to have self-motivation. You can rely on your own. The leadership, the responsibility, teamwork is important. Teamwork is important. And also the problem solving, the decisiveness, the ability to work under pressure, and this includes also the time management, the flexibility, and lastly, the negotiation and conflict resolution. Soft skill is essential for people to work with others, to collaborate with others, not only with other employees, but also even with your customers. This is just an example of hard skills and soft skill. Subject matter expertise, math statistics, data technical, they are included in the hard skill. And also for the soft skill, even the storytelling, this is part of the soft skill. Now, let me come to the point. I do believe what happened in Thailand is the same in other countries before the COVID-19 pandemic. People go out to have the social activities, enjoy the social life, enjoy having food outside, and also enjoy their life in the department store or do shopping. But what happened during the COVID-19 pandemic? This had happened in Thailand and also in other countries as well. What will happen if our students, when they become employees, they cannot adapt themselves, they cannot prepare themselves to cope with something that never happened at the time when they are students? And I present this slide in order to lead you to another set of skills that it is now essential to foster this skill into our students before they graduate. They are called the meta skills. The prefix meta means change. That's the skill that make our students to be able to cope with change. We are now in the rapid changing world. A lot of changes happen. Something can be expected, but something are unexpected, particularly the climate changes. The meta skills are the foundation for developing, cultivating, and executing other skills. It is a permanent part that enables one to achieve things. When you have enough meta skill, it will lead you to have additional or new hard skills. It also provides you the new kind of soft skill in order to work with others. I will provide you more information and detail. The meta skills are higher order skill that enables and empowers other skills to happen. They are the foundation on which you are able to engage with new skill effectively. There are three main components of meta skills: the self-awareness, the creativity, and the resilience. I decided to change the title, the purpose of doing this keynote address. Instead of just focus on resilience mindset, I decided to include all the meta skill, and resilience is one of the three components of meta skills. For each component, they are subdivided further into three subcomponents, and I will explain one by one to you. The self-awareness. Self-awareness means an accurate view of one's skills, abilities, and shortcomings. It is important. It is important one to know what really is their skill, what really is their advantage over others, and what is their strength and what is their defect. This self-awareness will encourage us to lead ourselves with authenticity and integrity. And if we have, if we gain more self-awareness, learn how to know ourselves, it might be better. It might be able to lead others as well. This is one of the papers that has been published. One of the fact that 90% of the people believe they are self-aware, but actually just only about 15 of them are. And because of this forms the base of most problems in any workplace, the blind spots. And this is the big blind spots that have been labeled as the elephant in the room. When you have a meeting, there's a big elephant in the room, but everyone in the room seems not to be able to see the elephant. They just ignore it. It's a big blind spot, but many people try to avoid looking at it, try to accept it, that is a big spot. And this is, I do believe if you follow what I mentioned, there might be some experience in the past that actually you have an elephant in the room and you ignore it. Under the self-awareness, there's a subcomponent entitled the know oneself. Know oneself can turn blind spot into blind spots. Whenever you know that you do not know something, and you decide to learn that things, you will get into the blind spot. Or at the same time, when you realize that you do not know something, and you ask someone who knows that issue or that things and come to help you, you can identify your blind spots and you can improve it for the benefit of the organization. You can turn it into blind spots. Self-acceptance can drive self-esteem and therefore can alleviate conflicts with others. I quote this sentence: we cannot change what's happening in the world, but we can change how we react. For example, if there are two people face the same changes, one might be desperate and the change discourage them. They stop doing things, just get into depression. But another one might look at the change the change seems to be a challenging factor that motivate them to work more, work harder. I mean, even the same change, but the response of the change might be different. For someone who do have these meta skills, they might look at the change to be their challenges and try to overcome it. But for those who do not have the meta skill, they might fade out they might desperate and stop doing things. Accepting reality is focusing our attention on what happened rather than on what we wish should have occurred. This is important. This is important. I present this slide just to show you the real facts of life. I do believe you agree with me that sometimes we know something. At the same time, we know that we do not know something. And believe me, what we do not know is much bigger than what we know. But sometimes we actually do not know what we already know. Until some days when you face some situation, some emergency situation, and you are forced to do something, and you realize that actually you know something, and you can cope that with things well. But unfortunately, there's someone who do not know what they do not know. This is important now. If we do not know what we do not know, we might decide to do something because we think we know it. And we decide not to learn more because we think we know it. Unfortunately, the size of the unknown unknowns is much bigger, much bigger than the three other facts: the known knowns, the unknown knowns, and the known unknowns. If we know ourselves, if we have a self-awareness, we can identify these four categories, and that will make us to handle the problem more properly. Empathy is another component of self-awareness. Empathy deficit can affect collaboration and teamwork. Empathy deficit can diminish our ability to listen and understand others' points of views. When we have empathy on others, we will try to listen to them, some complaint or some unhappiness that they have, and we train ourselves to have an open-minded, and it will improve our capacity or ability to cope with the change, to thrive in change, and embark ourselves to the diversity of thinking. Under creativity and innovation, the term improvisation is the term to means the finding a solution to a problem that we never faced before. But obviously, we need creativity and innovation, something that we explore new ways of solving problems. I quote this is one of the quotations of Albert Einstein. We cannot solve our problems with the same level of thinking that created them. This is an example during the COVID-19 pandemic in Thailand. If you remember, in 2021, at that time in Thailand, we did not have enough vaccine. The only vaccine available at that time was the inactivated vaccine, the Chinese vaccine, the Sinovac. We did not have enough vaccine. At the same time, we set up a factory named Siam Bioscience to produce the viral vector vaccine from the AstraZeneca technology by using AstraZeneca technology. But it takes more than 6 months before we can well prepare for the factory to manufacture the vaccine. Therefore, the first half of 2021 in Thailand, we did not have enough vaccine, and we decide to test our hypothesis to use the combination of we call the mix and match vaccination. You see, before COVID-19, World Health Organization recommend that the so-called the boost vaccine, I mean the vaccine, the first dose and the second dose of vaccine should be the same platform, should be vaccine of the same platform. And because of the running shortages of the vaccine, we decided to do mix and match vaccine. And we proved it in the lab from 2 medical school and another lab in the Ministry of Public Health, that by using the combination of the so-called heterologous boost vaccination, the inactivated vaccine and the viral vector vaccine, the immune response seems to be higher compared to the immune response when we use just only the Sinovac vaccine. This is the result from the creativity innovation and use the scientific background and prove it by experiment. Another example, during the first year of COVID-19 in Thailand, we did not have enough mechanism to protect the healthcare personnel from the COVID-19 and also to protect the Thai people from the COVID-19. We did not have enough N95. We did not have enough the PPE suit. In the first instance, we tried to negotiate and try to order N95 from the factory abroad, but it happened all over the world. We could not order bring in N95, and then we decided to find some solution. So instead of using N95 mask once, we set up the research work, try to identify how we can reuse this N95, at the same time maintain the quality of the N95. And finally, we identify 4 mechanisms to reuse, to sterilize the N95 and reuse it at least up to 4 times. So we use this research output, we use this creativity and innovation to solve the problems of COVID-19 in Thailand. Likewise, the PPE suit. Lots of our colleagues from the Faculty of Engineering, they use their ability to try to set up the protocol and to help us to manage to have the new kind of PPE suit, which has been proved in the lab that it can protect the healthcare personnel from the COVID-19. This is the meta skills that help us to solve the problems during COVID-19. Most executives, they are level 1 thinkers. The meaning of level 1 thinkers, it means someone who think and make a decision rapidly. It can be used if we have a simple issue, But if we are now facing with the complex issue, we need deep thinking, a slow, deliberate, focused, and reflective approach to solve complex problems. Sometimes we need something new in order to solve the problems. Innovation requires a new mindset. The new mindset is the embracing experimentation over perfection, empathy over egos, and doing over planning. It has been mentioned that you cannot create new outcome if you cannot change the mindset first. The third component of mental skills is the resilience. I read a book written by Billy Lim. The book and the name, Dare to Fail. And it has been mentioned in the book that Thomas Edison, when he finished his 700 experiments and failed. He was interviewed by someone. How do you feel? How he feel when? How do you feel when he failed 700 times? And Thomas Edison answered to the reviewer that he did not think he failed 700 times. He realized that for the 701 experiment, he know that there might be 700 things that he should not do in the 701 experiment. The experimentation required to be okay with living in constant uncertainty. This meta skill will teach us to live in an uncertainty situation, and by doing experiment, try to find the solution. Sometimes you succeed, sometimes you fail. That's the fact that our brains are wired with certainty. When we did not know an answer, usually we use speculation to fill the gap. Resilience is the capacity to rise above adversity. Our thoughts, not the cliff, that shape our perception and behavior. Support and coaching are critical to develop resilience. And now I would like to introduce you the term reverse mentoring. In a normal situation, and normally happen in many organizations, one who worked before will act as the mentor to the newcomer. One who older usually act as the mentor for the youngster. But for the meta skill, in the rapid changing world, sometimes it reverses the process. Sometimes, because the newcomer, sometimes they come with the new experience. They might have some ability that higher or more than the older one, and the elderly people are the one who worked before. For example, the technology, the IT, or the digital technology. Sometimes the youngster have more experience using this digital technology than the older one. So in an organization which can accommodate themselves to the rapid changing world, reverse mentoring is also essential. Everyone has to respect each other. It is not the older or the younger. It is not the one who worked before or the new one who are the mentor of others. The organization must celebrate the lesson, not the mistake. We can learn from mistake. I quote the quotation of Catherine Chu's Early Blind. Most people don't have a clue to know they are wrong about something until it's too late. May I emphasize again, someone do not know that they are wrong, but someone actually they know that, but they don't want to accept it. There's an elephant in the room. Someone know, but they don't want to accept that they do not know or they are doing something wrong. So the two things are different, but can be solved if you have the meta skills. And finally, hard skill make our students to get a job. Soft skill will make them to get an opportunity, but meta skill will make them to get the promotion. Because meta skill will lead to additional hard skill and provide a better soft skills. Therefore, I'm going to end up this section by emphasizing on the meta skills. I think higher education in the future need to foster meta skill to our students to make sure that they will be competent enough or will be good enough to cope with the rapid changing world, the new problems that are going to happen in the future. And by working together, sharing and learning from the Institute, responsible for higher education. I do believe this international conference will be a platform for us to share and learn from each other how to strengthen the meta skill in our students. Thank you for your attention. And sorry for not being able to present this on site and respond to your question. But if you have any question, please let me know, and I will try to answer them later on by contact with the organizer of this meeting. Thank you.
Very insightful speech. Actually, this is not the first time that I, listened to his speech. Let's get back to 2018, when it was the celebration of 25th anniversary of Naresuan University.
Right.
He delivered a speech which has proved that his vision is right. Because at that time, he gave a speech about the changing roles of academic sector, and also
Right.
how the way of people learn in the disruption era will be. So later on, when there was, the pandemic, it's a proof that those things that we call the disruption era has become real, and it's kind of, proof again that his vision is, very excellent. And actually, during the COVID-19 pandemic in Thailand, especially in the early year of 2020 to 2021, Dr. Prasit Watanapa has played an important role as a doctor and as the academic figure who educate people about self-care and the prediction of situation and consequences. And definitely, I feel like his public interview, plus his suggestions are very beneficial for shaping up Thailand's medical policy.
Wow.
So that's him with us today. So thank you once again. And if you have any further questions, just like he just mentioned, you can leave the questions with our academic staff today.
And actually, you can send the email through the ASAIHL
Page.
Secretariat at the email.
Okay,
Yeah,
thank
the
you.
email, the ASAIHL Secretariat at nu.ac.th as well. And the Secretariat team would just, collect all the question and then just ask the professor again, and then we would provide the answer back to the source of the email that's sent to the, to the Secretariat office.
Thank you.
Okay, you can find it on the website or the email address. So, thank you very much. That is wonderful. But now is the time, because in Thai tradition, it's so very honorable that everyone that come here today. So, what we're going to do next then, Teacher Cap?
Right. May I say it's a lovely Thai culture that when we have guests to
Yep.
visit our home, and definitely this year Naresuan University is the host. So let's say we are the host of the event. So we would love to present small tokens or small gifts to our honorable guests today. So may I take this opportunity again to invite Professor Dr. Sarintip Tanthani to be on the stage, to be the representative of Naresuan University.
And so, we would like to thank you, everyone actually that come to join us into this international conference today. But we also had very important people that come to give a speech, the welcoming speech, and come to give us the idea of how to make this international program successful. So the first person to receive the gift of token from the president of the university. So please welcome Professor Dr. Bandit Apon on the stage, please. Thank you. He's the chairperson and ASAIHL Thailand and president of Chulalongkorn University.
Thank you very much for coming today. And I really like your speech when you mentioned about what's next.
Yes.
That's a big question. If you believe that we're back on the track, what's next?
Okay, big hand please, guys. Thank you very much.
Say cheese นะคะ ขออนุญาตยิ้มทะลุแมสนิดนึงนะคะ
Oh yeah, please can you
Okay,
remove your
if
mask?
you feel
Thank
comfortable to
Thank
take off your mask,
So we
that's
can
all.
see the beauty smile of our president of university.
ตอนนี้ระบบดีเทค
Both
การ
then,
จำ
both
เพื่อนนี่จำแค่ตาจริงๆนะคะ ขออนุญาตยิ้มนะคะ ขอบคุณค่ะ
Thank you. And this time, Professor Dr. Bandit Apon would like to give a present to our president of Naresuan University as well. Then, just to say thank you. Can I have a big hand for this moment, please? You know, like from one university to another. Okay. Thank you very
And
much.
please be on the stage ค่ะ ขออนุญาตเรียนเชิญบนเวทีก่อนนะคะ เพราะว่าเดี๋ยวจะได้ให้ถ่ายรูปหมู่รวมกันทั้งหมดนะคะ Next, may I invite Professor Dr. Yoshihisa Baba, President of ASAIHL.
Thank you very much. Can we have a big hand on this beautiful moment?
May I
And-
say arigatou gozaimasu?
Yeah.
ขอบคุณค่ะ Thank you.
Next then to the lovely speech today from the Associate Professor Dr. Ninat Oran Warabut, the Secretary General of ASAIHL. Can you give a big hand to welcome him one more time? Thank you. I love his speech, you know.
Actually, he just said thank you in like 5 or 6 languages.
Yes. I would love to do that too.
Very well prepared speech.
Very, very.
ค่ะ And last but not least,
Right, and last but not least, may I welcome Professor Emeritus Dr. Chanita Rakpolmuang, the Vice President and the Dean of Graduate School of Education, Siam University, Thailand, on the stage as well, please. Thank you.
thank you.
And today, lately after this, we're going to hear the country report from Professor Dr. Chanita as well. Thank you.
And now may I invite the 4 of the guests to be in the middle of the stage so we can have a group photo.
Please, thank you. This is a wonderful cooperation, and also, you know, the keynote speakers all here together today, and we have heard some of them already.
After we've been, you know, in the online version for 2 or 3 years, this is a face-to-face international conference.
Finally.
Let's say finally. ขออนุญาตแบบเป็นทางการนะคะ 1 2 3 say cheese. I'm gonna count 1 2 3. Broad smile. Could you do like something a bit trendy, like
Mini heart? I'm not sure, but I
Right.
don't know. But because Professor Dr. Chanita do mini heart already, so we have to say mini heart then.
Thank you.
You know, follow that lead. Thank you very much.
You lead the group already with the mini heart
Yes.
stuff. And can you please place like one more shot? No.
Okay, thank you. Big hand, please, everyone. Thank you very much. Thank
Maybe
you all.
like the mini
you know,
heart and the light
delegations.
thing is not famous in Japan. I'm
It
just
is.
joking.
And in Thailand now.
Yeah. What's next? So next, may I invite again Professor Emeritus Dr. Chanita Rakpolmuang, Vice President and again Dean of Graduate School. Chanita, I'm sorry. Chanita Rakpolmuang ค่ะ Sorry when I read in English. Vice President and Dean of Graduate School of Education, Science, University, Thailand, to deliver a country report, Higher Education Reshaping for Resilience in Post-COVID-19 Era, a case study of Thailand. Please be on the stage again, ma'am.
Please welcome then. Give a big hand to welcome our professor, please.
You probably
Thank
give a big hand and mini heart to her
and a
again.
mini heart as well. Thank you very
Thank you
much.
very much.
Okay. มันตัดไปอะค่ะน้องถือไหม Okay ค่ะ Distinguished participants, thank you very much for inviting me today. I'd like to share with you a case study of Thailand on the topic of higher education reshaping resilience in the post-COVID-19 era. Let me share you about what happened in Thailand. I don't know what happened. Okay. Thailand is the second country to be announced impacted by the COVID-19 since the effect globally in the late 2019. And we are very quick in response to the COVID-19. I think it's the first time in my life that we experienced lockdown. All of us, it's the first time to experience the lockdown and school closure. In the beginning, the school has to be 100% closed, and starting from March 2020, a new semester has to defer from May until July. And even though it's only 2 months, it was reported that over 13 million students and families are affected by the closure of the school. After that, when the situation is better, so we start partially reopen, and at present, all schools are open, as well as universities. And another thing that the first time in my life, that after a long time that we try to use the technological-based instruction in university, and it's going very slowly, but when COVID-19 occurred, suddenly everyone moved into a new mode of delivery from shift in teaching in class, in school, to digital platforms. And in our basic education, we use 5 on site, on demand, on air, online, and on demand. Now, talking about, I think this is the COVID-19 is a truly disruptor of education. Okay. Okay, Anya. Okay. I think I need some help. Okay. Okay. So let you see the world map here. The disruptor of COVID-19 worldwide, you see from from the UNESCO, said that when they did a survey in April 2020, the school doors were closed to 1.6 billion students from kindergarten to university. And most important is that 94% of the entire student population in over 190 countries, or 99% out of total affected students, were from low and low-income countries in the world. So this is how large the effect of the pandemic is. Next one, please. For Thailand, I think we have both positive and negative effect. For positive side first, I think the bright side should come first. Positive effect of pandemic. We can see that the pandemic has proved that the conventional education model is not sustainable in the changing and most disruptive events, because education can happen anytime, anywhere. But the good thing is that we are all willing to change. That's the first positive effect. The second one is that educational institutions, faculty members, students, staff can quickly review what they want to change and can change. So they can quickly and comprehensively adapt when they face the compelling need. Everyone turned into online teaching very well. The third thing is that the pandemic has taught us that we are stronger together, and that the well-being of the communities depends on the willingness of us all to step in and do our part. That has proved the power of partnership. I think this is the 3 most important positive effects of the COVID-19. Now for the negative ones. I think everyone is concerned because I went to many conferences. Everyone is talking about learning loss and COVID, or in other words, called COVID slide. The second thing that affect negatively is we can now realize how unequally the student and teacher as well are in terms of their digital skills and also infrastructure. So the second effect is the digital divide in terms of accessibility, availability, and affordability. And it happened to see that the unpreparedness of both teachers and students. Another thing is the access and equity in higher education. We can see that there was forecast that there will be a reduced number of students likely to attend university when they reopen. The second thing is that there will be higher rates of school dropouts as more youth prioritize employment over education because the long time of lockdown, they are concerned more about their economic needs than studying. Another one is that the new graduates face uncertain employment prospect. Another effect about negatively is the personal well-being. I don't know about you, but I don't want to stay at home every day, all day. I want to go out, like here. This is a very refreshing going to Sukhothai. But during the pandemic, you see, where we started shown that there are health and mental problems of both students and teachers. And whenever I go to the conference, there are also always one session talking about professor burnout. Is that correct? Is that true? Professor burnout. Students might say student burnout too. Okay, so this is the negative impact of COVID-19. I want to show you some point. The next one, please, is about the digital divide. Oh, sorry. Another one is the remarks that about the negative impact. You will see that it was found that more negative effects on more disadvantage. And the bottom, socio-economic quartile group of students. And we are talking about long-term impact in the terms of both quality and quantity, the number of the present and the new students in the higher education institutions. So I'm talking, let me talk about some of the points in this PowerPoint about the digital divide. Use the next slide, please. This is a study from the EFF based on the PISA 2018, and this was predicted during the COVID because this was done about 2020. And you can see that there's disparities between the first quartile and the fifth quartile in terms of access to computer for schoolwork in Thailand and access to the link to the internet in Thailand. This is 2020, but I have another new survey. Next slide, please. This survey was just recently done by Dr. Jompong Mongkonwanit, another vice president of Siam University and another professor in Thammasat University. They did a survey and printed this book called Mapping the Digital Divide. The interesting figures show that Thailand is very fortunate because it was found at 97.47% of Thai schools have internet access. But even though it looked like everything is good, it was found that only 29% of schools do not have access to the internet through optical fiber. Another thing is that even though we have internet access, 17 students has to share one computer. That is not good because online you should do one by one, but now they have to share 70 students per one computer. And a large proportion of students do not have meaningful computer skills. More important, if we look at the results of the survey, a large proportion of students do not use the internet for e-learning activities. So what they use internet, what did they use the internet for? It was found that 97% of 16 to 19 years population use internet for social media. It's compared to 17% for e-learning. This is a big question for us as educators. And another 3 points is the disparity between the urban area and the bottom socioeconomic quartile. It was found that 65% of disadvantaged students have access linked to home compared to 99% among advantaged students. So it's a big digital divide in Thailand. Next one, please. About the personal well-being. About the personal well-being, there was a report from UNICEF and Department of Mental Health, Ministry of Public Health, this was done in 2021. It was found that children and youth aged less than 20 years who participate in the mental health check-in application reported that 28% of children and youth have high stress. 32% are at risk of depression. 22% are at risk of committing suicide. This is alarming data. And mental health of 7 out of 10 children and youth were declining as a result of COVID-19. And most of them were concerned about family income, their learning, and future employment. That's talking about the negative impact of the COVID-19. And there is another study we presented in AUN-HPN at Chulalongkorn University recently. It was found that the impact of COVID-19 in the university level, the students and teachers reported that it was impact economically the most, followed by social life. Okay, that's what happened in the big picture about the COVID-19 in education in Thailand. Now let me share with you about how could we redesign our higher education in the post-COVID-19. I think I have about four rethink, remodel, reconsider, and reassure. The first one is to rethink higher education. Second one, remodel pedagogy and learning modes. The third one is reconsider the role of the teacher, that is new times and new roles for teacher. And the fourth one is reassure all for higher education. Not I thought it might not cover everything, but I think this four is important. The first one, next please, rethink higher education. Next one, please. Okay. The pandemic has turned us to the new normal, which is going to become next normal, the present normal now, very quick. And the new normal requires us to rethink about the paradigm shift of education. What is the education? What is education for? What is higher education for? When I was young, I don't have any doubt that after high school, I have to go to study in university. Now, more people have some doubt. They have to rethink whether they should go to work instead of studying, or should they work while studying. So they would rethink of what is higher education for. I think the policy design then must be inclusive, affordable, accessible, and adaptable. Demands for higher education will still be will still be there. And a large number will want to go to higher education, but with different purpose. Because pandemic has us all think, what is the meaning of life? What is the future? What is a good life? What is a better future? So I think that we have to also rethink what are the desirable characteristics or outcome of graduates. I think that we have to rethink that should we produce graduates as I-shaped person who are specialized in one field, which might be still important for the graduate level. Or should we produce a T-shaped person, one who has general knowledge and specialization? Or should there be M-shaped person? They specialize in many field studies. The second thing I would like to have to rethink is about what are the knowledge that we have to give them, the known knowledge or the unknown. As Dr. Prasit has said, and I'm very glad that I learned a new word from him, just as mentioned, hard skill and soft skill, now meta skill. So I'm very glad Dr. Prasit speak before me, and meta skill is very important in the post-pandemic era. Another thing is that I think that the existence of traditional or conventional model of higher education is challenged. In the post-pandemic, higher education is no longer for a certain age group or traditional group. There will be more non-traditional group, just like the one who want to reskill and upskill. One who want to study since they are in high school. The one who wants to study only short course, not the degree course. And so there should be various degree and non-degree program to skill, reskill, upskill, and to give them new skill. And Mahesi is doing very well because they have sandbox and credit bank education system at present. Also, in the post-pandemic, in terms of management, there should be agile management because things change quite often. But we shouldn't have everything change without standard. A certain standards should be still be there, still imperatives. But we might relaxing some intense requirement, rules and regulation. And at present, Mahesi had just announced the new education standards. For example, that we are now allowed to collaborate with private sector in the new standards. Next one. I just study what the skills that we need. Dr. Prasit show you 10 skills. I also have 10 skills, but differently. The first skill that I did a study from research and the documents, I think that first one that the next generation of the students should have after pandemic. The first one is resilience. That is flexibility and adaptability. Second is tech savviness, of course, because technology will play a lot of important role in teaching and learning. A third one is creativity and innovation, critical thinking, communication skills, socio-cultural competence, empathy, and emotional intelligence. What have different from Dr. Prasit's futures literacy? I think after post-pandemic, we might have to nurture the student with anticipation, system thinking, and strategic foresight. Sustainability literacy. Now, I don't think that no one will not know about the sustainability SDG goals and the effect of what we do to our global Earth. So I think in the future, sustainability literacy, awareness and response to global issues might be one important skills for the students. Another one is lifelong learning skills, because education can happen anytime, anywhere, any place. It is the willingness to learn and habit to learning. The last one is the skill of learning how to learn, because we have to have a self-directed learning more often, and more important than it. Besides learning how to learn, is learning why to learn. That's it. I think to present you 10 skills I think we need to nurture in our students in the post-pandemic era. As for Thailand, Mahesi, by the Nexpo, has already proposed the strategic direction to post-COVID-19 recovery. They propose 6 strategy. First one is turning poverty to prosperity. Second, that the higher education should do is to promote human values, social changes, and sustainability. The third one is implementing BCG, bio-circular green economy. Fourth one is transforming industry and building foundation for the future. The fifth one is reinventing higher education and human capital. And the sixth one is reforming higher education, science, research, and innovation system, because research and innovation will play a lot of important role in the future. However, if we look at this statistic, next one please. This is the latest survey of AMD 2020 and 2022. You can see that Thailand is still have many things to catch up. So Mahesi and Thai government has some work to do after the pandemic. Next one, please. Now I'm talking about the second remodel pedagogy and learning modes. I think that in the post-pandemic, curriculum, we have to have 3 features. That is developmental, personalized, and evolving. There should be developmental in terms that it should be skill-based and help develop new competencies or skill that is needed by individual and also needed by the society. There should be personalized, because as I told you that people, students come to higher education with different purpose. In the future, there should be diversified learning opportunity by giving more opportunity to the learner to co-develop their curriculum so that it would be relevant to their passion and unique talents. It shouldn't be the hand-on that we, the university, has given them, but they have to be consider their passion and talent as well. Curriculum should be evolving because everything changes with times and context. As for the pedagogy, it should be student-centered, inquiry-based, and authentic and purposeful, and also interdisciplinary. The pedagogy should help students develop ability to handle the unknown. I'm glad that Dr. Prasit also said about the unknown. So I think I'm on the right track. So in the future, the higher education should help the student ability to handle the unknown and the uncertain, instead of memorizing from what have already known. Second thing is to transform passion to action. This should be the role of research and innovation. And one of the most important movements in Thailand is the passing of the new law. That is the Thai Bedo Act, or the 2022 Research and Innovation Utilization Promotion. So we have a very bright future about research and innovation and IP. How about the modes of delivery, assessment, and evaluation? Because we changed curriculum and pedagogy, there should be an alternative for delivery, assessment, and evaluation. And that shows, and we have to recognize the importance of the massive online movement. And Thailand is very good with the Thai MOOC. And also the an important role of flexible learning, hybrid learning, and blended learning modality. Next one, please. I have done a survey in my university when the school reopened and asked them what would they like to, what way that they like to study. And it was found that during COVID time, they have studied online but have problem with access to internet about 42%. However, they think that they have studied all the content described in the course syllabus. They think that online learning was not as efficient as on-site learning. And they asked that, but they admit that it means that not effective because the main obstruction to online learning was their own student behavior. Because they have to be concentrated to the lecture at all time. I think as a teacher, whenever we teach students online, most of them turn the camera off. I don't know what happened to you, and I don't know whether they are there or not. So they admit that it is their study behavior that's an obstruction. And then we asked, when the school reopened, would you prefer on-site or online? They said that 33% prefer on-site as opposed to only 11% prefer online. So they want on-site, okay. The third point is reconsider the role of teachers. And this is the new time and new roles for teachers. Because the curriculum has changed, the pedagogy has changed. Now, in post-pandemic, the teacher will not be only instructor. They require the new model of the personalized curriculum and self-directed learning. So the primary responsibility of teacher is no longer the instruction, but they have new roles. Dr. Prasit said about reverse mentoring. That should be another important role of the teachers in the post-pandemic. They have to be the organizer of learning, curator of learning resources, motivator and project managers of student learning, as also advisor of life design for the students so that they can learn according to their passion and talent. This affects the teacher education in both pre-service training and in-service training. So the present teachers had to be reskilled and upskilled, relevant to the new roles and needed competency. But I think in the future, machine learning, AI will come into reality. But the important thing that we shouldn't have only machine to be the instructor. I saw in some news there's a robotic teacher now. But remember that only human can transfer learning and values. And only human can nurture human being to become a man of heart and soul. So teachers are still important person in higher education learning. Another point, please, reassure all for higher education. In the post-pandemic era, higher education will be more interdisciplinary, problem-based and community-based curriculum to the various learning modes, including real-life experience. So in order to do that, university cannot do it alone. And the pandemic has already taught us that we are we do well together, stronger together. So in the post-pandemic era, the mutual collaboration and networking between universities and partners, either it's public, private or communities, are very important. We should be the co-creator and co-design the curriculum and outcome that they want, that the student wants, which is relevant to the learners, employers, economic sector, and society, and should emphasize the real life experience of the students and staff. In my university, we have developed a model called the Living Learning Lab model, LLL. And Mahesi, the Mahesi Ministry of Higher Education, Research, Science Research and Innovation has already initiate a program called U2T, which is the connection between university and community. This is quite very successful. So the partnership should be emphasized. It should be we could find a dedicated and committed partners who would share the vision and passion. And in doing this, all for education will lead to higher education for all. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Professor Emeritus Dr. Chanita Rakpolamurng, the Vice President and Dean of Graduate School of Education, Science University, Thailand. I really like the way she ended her presentation with a very, catching word, how we as the academic people can nurture our student to be a man of heart and soul.
True.
Yeah, thank you very much. And also the idea of rethinking about higher education, and it's like a very perfect piece, stemming up from Dr. Prasidd's presentation. That's how he started the presentation about what to learn about hard skill, soft skill, meta skill.
Yes.
And then, Professor Chanita feel this learning process with why to learn. So this
True.
is like a perfect, I don't know, either.
Combination.
Yeah, perfect combination. I don't really know. They really discuss each other before create the presentation or not. But it seems like because they have the same vision and the same goal, that's why each piece of presentation can be blended and, composing together perfectly.
So well.
Right. Thank you very much once again. And when I give a mini heart to her. Thank
Say
you.
thank you.
Yeah, everyone,
Thank you
if you
with love.
please with her presentation, give her mini heart.
Thank
you. Thank you. That's so lovely. Yeah. Thank you so much. Okay, coming up next, before we have a lunch break, can we introduce a little bit about our very special program tonight and what will happen in the afternoon session?
Yes.
Should we begin first with the dinner and then the Sukhothai event, or you want to wrap up about the afternoon session first?
Right then, the thing is, because this afternoon session would be 35th ASAIHL General Conference, that everyone aiming for that in this afternoon. And of course, there would be ASAIHL newly appointed board member meeting after that, like Ajahn Kam said. But however, after the welcoming dinner,
Exactly. You are with the right guy. This is the right guy. This guy.
On the left.
Yeah. Okay, even he is on the left, okay? But he's the right guy. This is the right guy because, you know what? The Loi Krathong event, this guy has been the host for the Loi Krathong event in Sukhothai for a decade. 10 years.
A decade.
A decade.
Thank you.
It seems to be long, but you did it so well. He's
Thank you.
welcomed, the guests and the visitors and the tourists from around the world. So this is the perfect time that this guy will introduce you what will happen tonight. So you can have some clues like how to get dressed, how to enjoy yourself tonight. Could you please share any idea about Sukhothai event, please? Warren.
Thank you. I'm flying now. Okay. Right then. Anyway, after the meeting and the conference and also the board member meeting and after you have the dinner, I think the staff has told me it's going to be a quick dinner because tonight this is the Loi Krathong day. Today is the Loi Krathong day, the main Loi Krathong day. Even though Sukhothai has altogether 11 Loi Krathong festival days already. Today is the 11th day and the final day. So it's going to be packed with people. There's going to be the parade from 12 o'clock until 4 o'clock, having the royal fire from the king and the queen and the royal family, beginning from 12 o'clock already. As we speak now, they're preparing for the parade already. But I've heard that you're gonna join to this evening to watch the light and sound show. So tonight, I have to say this, no mean to brag, but Sukhothai Loikathong and Candle Festival has been beautiful every year, but this year is the most beautiful year in Sukhothai Loikathong and Candle Festival in this historical park of Sukhothai because the province, I'm gonna cry, no. The province has took out all the shop so we can see the beauty of the historical site like you were in the past. So we just light up over 20,000 lanterns around the historical park, and then you can see the beauty of the park at night time. Of course, when you see the sightseeing, daytime is the perfect time. But in Sukhothai, we don't know why. It is the most beautiful time to visit the historical park in Sukhothai in the nighttime. But they don't open at nighttime for anyone to see it easily, especially in the World Heritage Site. But in Loikathong time, this is the perfect timing. So tonight, you're all going to watch the light and sound show, the history of Loikathong. And I would be the host at the Tourism Authority of Thailand area, which I'll be waiting for you, for everyone. If you can, hear my voice, just go there. Yep. I'm going to give to 100 baht coupon, 100 baht coupon from Tourism Authority of Thailand to any, let's say, distinguished guests who arrived there. But I'm sorry, going to say it's just going to be, limited number for 100 people. So I'm going to give away 100 baht coupon to spend in the market. And if anyone who dressed in Thai, Thai dress
Thai
is fun.
Traditional costume.
Thai traditional costume. How you can dress Thai traditional costume, right? At Tourism Authority of Thailand area, we have this little shop that you can change in just 100 baht only.
So you can get change, right?
Just only $2,
yeah.
right? And then you can get change, and then you can get the bag of Tourism Authority of Thailand for free, and then you can get the photo shooting by the professional photographer in the scene, the beautiful scene at that area for free too. So please be reminded, you're gonna be arrived there around 8 o'clock tonight, watch light and sound show, great firework, and then you can come to the Tourism Authority of Thailand area market, and then Ajahn Kam going to be the leader of the group tonight.
I'll wave the flag, follow me.
You're going to get the coupon 100 baht over there. I'm going to make sure Tourism Authority of Thailand give you that.
It's going to be crowded, so we're supposed to have a secret code. Make sure that if someone tell you we are from ASAIHL, you're going to give them the coupon. Okay, that's our secret code for tonight.
Yes. So please enjoy tonight. But apart from that, sir and madam and everyone, this is so important. Once you're here in Sukhothai already, to see the beauty of Sukhothai, the tour on the 10th of November is a must. It's a must. So I think some of you has booked the tour already, right? Can I see the people that booked the tour already, please, on the 10th? Can you raise your hand, please? Can you raise your hand? I think about over 20 people?
Yep.
Okay, that's okay, no problem. Anyway, so it's just only $30, okay? For Thai people, it's about 1,000 baht anyway. So that you're gonna have full day tour, city tour, to see Sachanalai Historical Park. That is the area, is one of the area in the World Heritage Park as well. And then that in the morning, an afternoon, you're going to go to Suntri Thai Weaving Center to do your own item, DIY item, which is so beautiful. Ajahn Kam, you should go. And then in the evening, it's going to be Lamtat Ancient Silver Shop, the most famous silver shop there as well. So it's going to be worthwhile tour to go on the 10th all day. So please, if you don't enroll, you can enroll in front of this seminar room. And, you can ask the staff for more details about that because they have the brochure for you anyway. But please, if you're in Thailand already, 1,000 baht, you get full day city tour. That's very cheap, okay? So we hope to welcome you more in Sukhothai and show you the beauty of Sukhothai here at Loikathong tonight and at Sri Sachanalai Historical Park. Thank you.
Thank you very much for, applauding, presented version of your presentation of Sukhothai.
Thank you.
And I feel like you guys, I can see from your eyes and your reaction, you're kind of person who are work hard and play harder, right? In the academic part, you pay full attention. But
Yes.
once you talk about traveling, eating, dining out, they got like sparkling eyes already. So they're kind of ready for tonight. Let me get a little wrap up about the program tonight. So after this, you're going to have lunch at the room next to this one. But in the evening, we're going to serve you a dinner, a quick dinner, a welcoming dinner from 5:30 to 6:30, 1 hour in this room, back to this room. And then you're going to travel to Loi Krathong. And it would take a little time because this is the last day, the biggest day. So it would be packed on the road. So it may take about 1 hour from here to the park. But trust me, worth it, okay? Worth it, okay? And the dress code for the evening, the attire would be Thai local costume or any smart casual theme, so be casual, be, comfortable in your own dress.
Yes.
And this is my personal advice. First, make sure that in the morning and the afternoon session, make sure that you be smart as the intellectual person. But in the evening, make sure that you will be gorgeous, okay? Make yourself gorgeous and get ready for the photo shooting in Sukhothai. And make sure that your cell phone your battery is fully charged because you're gonna shoot like 1,000 photos. Trust me, you're gonna love it. It's gonna be the exceptional night for everyone. Okay, this is a very special ASAIHL program for this year, and
True.
maybe this is a part of the decision already. Like when you see the program this year, the ASAIHL was held in Thailand. Check. Sukhothai. Check.
Yes.
Loi Krathong. Check.
Thai costume, check.
Right. So this is the total program for today. So later on, let's have lunch. And in the afternoon, we will have like the newly appointed board member meeting of ASAIHL. And then later, again, 5:30 to 6:30, get ready for dinner and leave the hotel at 6:45 and then reach the place at 8 at night to experience Loi Krathong and Light and Sound performance, especially for you guys, okay?
So thank you very much for this morning session. I think everyone would happy with every keynote speaking today. And of course, please be reminded that the restaurant that you're going to go for lunch is the Pink Lotus restaurant that opposite this room. That's all. You can walk that way, or you can cross the the central place and walk over there to the
Okay.
restaurant and come back here at 1 o'clock then.
Okay, we are literally on time because on schedule, the lunch will be start at 15 before noon. So this is perfect time. Thank you for your attention in the morning and see you in the afternoon. Enjoy your lunch and see you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much and see you this afternoon. Thank
สวัสดี
you.
ค่ะ ทานข้าวให้อร่อยค่ะ ขอบคุณค่ะ
When you grow up, what will you be? She grows, she learns, she improves. Her interest is growing. Her passion is growing stronger.
She grows in confidence.
She grows in confidence. This is where ambition grows, where potential grows, and where your future grows. Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to learn about the sky at night. Cambridge is where your world grows.
Turn your dream into reality. Connect with our study abroad specialists.
When you grow up, what will you be? She grows, she learns, she improves. Her interest is growing. Her passion is growing stronger. She grows in confidence. She grows in confidence. This is where ambition grows, where potential grows, and where your future grows. Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to learn about the sky at night. Cambridge is where your world grows.
Turn your dream into reality. Connect with our study abroad specialists.
When you grow up, what will you be? She grows, she learns, she improves. Her interest is growing. Her passion is growing stronger. She grows in confidence. She grows in confidence. This is where ambition grows, where potential grows, and where your future grows. Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to learn about the sky at night. Cambridge is where your world grows.
Turn your dream into reality. Connect with our study abroad specialists.
When you grow up, what will you be? She grows, she learns, she improves. Her interest is growing. Her passion is growing stronger. She grows in confidence. She grows in confidence. This is where ambition grows, where potential grows, and where your future grows. Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to learn about the sky at night. Cambridge is where your world grows.
Turn your dream into reality. Connect with our study abroad specialists.
When you grow up, what will you be? She grows, she learns, she improves. Her interest is growing. Her passion is growing stronger. She grows in confidence. She grows in confidence. This is where ambition grows, where potential grows, and where your future grows. Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to learn about the sky at night. Cambridge is where your world grows.
Turn your dream into reality. Connect with our study abroad specialists.
When you grow up, what will you be? She grows, she learns, she improves. Her interest is growing. Her passion is growing stronger. She grows in confidence. She grows in confidence. This is where ambition grows, where potential grows, and where your future grows. Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to learn about the sky at night. Cambridge is where your world grows.
Turn your dream into reality. Connect with our study abroad specialists.
What will you be? She grows, she learns, she improves. Her interest is growing. Her passion is growing stronger. She grows in confidence. She grows in confidence. This is where ambition grows, where potential grows, and where your future grows. Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to learn about the sky at night. Cambridge is where your world grows.
Turn your dream into reality. Connect with our study abroad specialists.
When you grow up, what will you be? She grows, she learns, she improves. Her interest is growing. Her passion is growing stronger. She grows in confidence. She grows in confidence. This is where ambition grows, where potential grows, and where your future grows. Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to learn about the sky at night. Cambridge is where your world grows.
Turn your dream into reality. Connect with our study abroad specialists.
When you grow up, what will you be? She grows, she learns, she improves. Her interest is growing. Her passion is growing stronger. She grows in confidence. She grows in confidence. This is where ambition grows, where potential grows, and where your future grows. Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to learn about the sky at night. Cambridge is where your world grows.
Turn your dream into reality. Connect with our study abroad specialists.
What will you be? She grows, she learns, she improves. Her interest is growing. Her passion is growing stronger. She grows in confidence. She grows in confidence. This is where ambition grows, where potential grows, and where your future grows. Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to learn about the sky at night. Cambridge is where your world grows.
Turn your dream into reality. Connect with our study abroad specialists.
When you grow up, what will you be? She grows, she learns, she improves. Her interest is growing. Her passion is growing stronger. She grows in confidence. She grows in confidence. This is where ambition grows, where potential grows, and where your future grows. Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to learn about the sky at night. Cambridge is where your world grows.
Turn your dream into reality. Connect with our study abroad specialists.
When you grow up, what will you be? She grows, she learns, she improves. Her interest is growing. Her passion is growing stronger. She grows in confidence. She grows in confidence. This is where ambition grows, where potential grows, and where your future grows. Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to learn about the sky at night.
Cambridge is where your world grows. Turn your dream into reality. Connect with our study abroad specialists.
What will you be? She grows, she learns, she improves. Her interest is growing. Her passion is growing stronger. She grows in confidence. She grows in confidence. This is where ambition grows, where potential grows, and where your future grows. Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to learn about the sky at night. Cambridge is where your world grows.
Turn your dream into reality. Connect with our study abroad specialists.
When you grow up, what will you be? She grows, she learns, she improves. Her interest is growing. Her passion is growing stronger. She grows in confidence. She grows in confidence. This is where ambition grows, where potential grows, and where your future grows. Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to learn about the sky at night. Cambridge is where your world grows.
Turn your dream into reality. Connect with our study abroad specialists.
When you grow up, what will you be? She grows, she learns, she improves. Her interest is growing. Her passion is growing stronger. She grows in confidence. She grows in confidence. This is where ambition grows, where potential grows, and where your future grows. Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to learn about the sky at night.
Cambridge is where your world grows. Turn your dream into reality. Connect with our study abroad specialists.
grow up, what will you be? She grows, she learns, she improves. Her interest is growing. Her passion is growing stronger. She grows in confidence. She grows in confidence. This is where ambition grows, where potential grows, and where your future grows. Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to learn about the sky at night. Cambridge is where your world grows.
Turn your dream into reality. Connect with our study abroad specialists.
When you grow up, what will you be? She grows, she learns, she improves. Her interest is growing. Her passion is growing stronger. She grows in confidence. She grows in confidence. This is where ambition grows, where potential grows, and where your future grows. Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to learn about the sky at night. Cambridge is where your world grows.
Turn your dream into reality. Connect with our study abroad specialists.
When you grow up, what will you be? She grows, she learns, she improves. Her interest is growing. Her passion is growing stronger. She grows in confidence. She grows in confidence. This is where ambition grows, where potential grows, and where your future grows. Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to learn about the sky at night.
Cambridge is where your world grows. Turn your dream into reality. Connect with our study abroad specialists.
When you grow up, what will you be? She grows, she learns, she improves. Her interest is growing. Her passion is growing stronger. She grows in confidence. She grows in confidence. This is where ambition grows, where potential grows, and where your future grows. Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to learn about the sky at night. Cambridge is where your world grows.
Turn your dream into reality. Connect with our study abroad specialists.
When you grow up, what will you be? She grows, she learns, she improves. Her interest is growing. Her passion is growing stronger. She grows in confidence. She grows in confidence. This is where ambition grows, where potential grows, and where your future grows. Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to learn about the sky at night.
Cambridge is where your world grows. Turn your dream into reality. Connect with our study abroad specialists.
When you grow up, what will you be? She grows, she learns, she improves. Her interest is growing. Her passion is growing stronger. She grows in confidence. She grows in confidence. This is where ambition grows, where potential grows, and where your future grows. Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to learn about the sky at night.
Cambridge is where your world grows. Turn your dream into reality. Connect with our study abroad specialists.
When you grow up, what will you be? She grows, she learns, she improves. Her interest is growing. Her passion is growing stronger. She grows in confidence. She grows in confidence. This is where ambition grows, where potential grows, and where your future grows. Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to learn about the sky at night.
Cambridge is where your world grows. Turn your dream into reality. Connect with our study abroad specialists.
When you grow up, what will you be? She grows, she learns, she improves. Her interest is growing. Her passion is growing stronger. She grows in confidence. She grows in confidence. This is where ambition grows, where potential grows, and where your future grows. Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to learn about the sky at night.
Cambridge is where your world grows. Turn your dream into reality. Connect with our study abroad specialists.
When you grow up, what will you be? She grows, she learns, she improves. Her interest is growing. Her passion is growing stronger. She grows in confidence. She grows in confidence. This is where ambition grows, where potential grows, and where your future grows. Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to learn about the sky at night.
Cambridge is where your world grows. Turn your dream into reality. Connect with our study abroad specialists.
When you grow up, what will you be? She grows, she learns, she improves. Her interest is growing. Her passion is growing stronger. She grows in confidence. She grows in confidence. This is where ambition grows, where potential grows, and where your future grows. Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to learn about the sky at night.
Cambridge is where your world grows. Turn your dream into reality. Connect with our study abroad specialists.
When you grow up, what will you be? She grows, she learns, she improves. Her interest is growing. Her passion is growing stronger. She grows in confidence. She grows in confidence. This is where ambition grows, where potential grows, and where your future grows. Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to learn about the sky at night.
Cambridge is where your world grows. Turn your dream into reality. Connect with our study abroad specialists.
When you grow up, what will you be? She grows, she learns, she improves. Her interest is growing. Her passion is growing stronger. She grows in confidence. She grows in confidence. This is where ambition grows, where potential grows, and where your future grows. Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to learn about the sky at night. Cambridge is where your world grows.
Turn your dream into reality. Connect with our study abroad specialists.
When you grow up, what will you be? She grows, she learns, she improves. Her interest is growing. Her passion is growing stronger. She grows in confidence. She grows in confidence. This is where ambition grows, where potential grows, and where your future grows. Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to learn about the sky at night.
Cambridge is where your world grows. Turn your dream into reality. Connect with our study abroad specialists.
When you grow up, what will you be? She grows, she learns, she improves. Her interest is growing. Her passion is growing stronger. She grows in confidence. She grows in confidence. This is where ambition grows, where potential grows, and where your future grows. Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to learn about the sky at night.
Cambridge is where your world grows. Turn your dream into reality. Connect with our study abroad specialists.
grow up, what will you be? She grows, she learns, she improves. Her interest is growing. Her passion is growing stronger. She grows in confidence. She grows in confidence. This is where ambition grows, where potential grows, and where your future grows. Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to learn about the sky at night.
Cambridge is where your world grows. Turn your dream into reality. Connect with our study abroad specialists.
When you grow up, what will you be? She grows, she learns, she improves. Her interest is growing. Her passion is growing stronger. She grows in confidence. She grows in confidence. This is where ambition grows, where potential grows, and where your future grows. Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to learn about the sky at night.
Cambridge is where your world grows. Turn your dream into reality. Connect with our study abroad specialists.
When you grow up, what will you be? She grows, she learns, she improves. Her interest is growing. Her passion is growing stronger. She grows in confidence. She grows in confidence. This is where ambition grows, where potential grows, and where your future grows. Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to learn about the sky at night.
Cambridge is where your world grows. Turn your dream into reality. Connect with our study abroad specialists.
When you grow up, what will you be? She grows, she learns, she improves. Her interest is growing. Her passion is growing stronger. She grows in confidence. She grows in confidence. This is where ambition grows, where potential grows, and where your future grows. Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to learn about the sky at night.
Cambridge is where your world grows. Turn your dream into reality. Connect with our study abroad specialists.
When you grow up, what will you be? She grows, she learns, she improves. Her interest is growing. Her passion is growing stronger. She grows in confidence. She grows in confidence. This is where ambition grows, where potential grows, and where your future grows. Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to learn about the sky at night.
Cambridge is where your world grows. Turn your dream into reality. Connect with our study abroad specialists.
When you grow up, what will you be? She grows, she learns, she improves. Her interest is growing. Her passion is growing stronger. She grows in confidence. She grows in confidence. This is where ambition grows, where potential grows, and where your future grows. Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to learn about the sky at night.
Cambridge is where your world grows. Turn your dream into reality. Connect with our study abroad specialists.
When you grow up, what will you be? She grows, she learns, she improves. Her interest is growing. Her passion is growing stronger. She grows in confidence. She grows in confidence. This is where ambition grows, where potential grows, and where your future grows. Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to learn about the sky at night.
Cambridge is where your world grows. Turn your dream into reality. Connect with our study abroad specialists.
When you grow up, what will you be? She grows, she learns, she improves. Her interest is growing. Her passion is growing stronger. She grows in confidence. She grows in confidence. This is where ambition grows, where potential grows, and where your future grows. Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to learn about the sky at night.
Cambridge is where your world grows. Turn your dream into reality. Connect with our study abroad specialists.
When you grow up, what will you be? She grows, she learns, she improves. Her interest is growing. Her passion is growing stronger. She grows in confidence. She grows in confidence. This is where ambition grows, where potential grows, and where your future grows. Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to learn about the sky at night. Cambridge is where your world grows.
Turn your dream into reality. Connect with our study abroad specialists.
When you grow up, what will you be? She grows, she learns, she improves. Her interest is growing. Her passion is growing stronger. She grows in confidence. She grows in confidence. This is where ambition grows, where potential grows, and where your future grows. Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to learn about the sky at night.
Cambridge is where your world grows. Turn your dream into reality. Connect with our study abroad specialists.
When you grow up, what will you be? She grows, she learns, she improves. Her interest is growing. Her passion is growing stronger. She grows in confidence. She grows in confidence. This is where ambition grows, where potential grows, and where your future grows. Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to learn about the sky at night.
Cambridge is where your world grows. Turn your dream into reality. Connect with our study abroad specialists.
What will you be? She grows, she learns, she improves. Her interest is growing. Her passion is growing stronger. She grows in confidence. She grows in confidence. This is where ambition grows, where potential grows, and where your future grows. Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to learn about the sky at night.
Cambridge is where your world grows. Turn your dream into reality. Connect with our study abroad specialists.
When you grow up, what will you be? She grows, she learns, she improves. Her interest is growing. Her passion is growing stronger. She grows in confidence. She grows in confidence. This is where ambition grows, where potential grows, and where your future grows. Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to learn about the sky at night.
Cambridge is where your world grows. Turn your dream into reality. Connect with our study abroad specialists.
When you grow up, what will you be? She grows, she learns, she improves. Her interest is growing. Her passion is growing stronger. She grows in confidence. She grows in confidence. This is where ambition grows, where potential grows, and where your future grows. Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to learn about the sky at night.
Cambridge is where your world grows. Turn your dream into reality. Connect with our study abroad specialists.
What will you be? She grows, she learns, she improves. Her interest is growing. Her passion is growing stronger.
She grows in confidence.
She grows in confidence. This is where ambition grows, where potential grows.
They were asking me to at least give some brief idea how Malaysian higher education landscape is all about. So I only have 10 minutes. So next slide, please. Okay, nobody. Okay, push. Okay, so just briefly, the total numbers of our higher institution, we have like 20 public universities. We have about like 434 something private universities and polytechnics and also community college. Bear in mind, we only have about 33 million population. So it's not that big, but we have this many numbers of higher institution back in Malaysia. So that's why we need more people coming to study in that particular country. Okay, next. Okay, as far as ranking is concerned, we do have many good universities in the world based on QS ranking that we have. So we do have one university, top 100 in the world based on QS ranking, and then the rest are follow. So we try to be, our agenda as a national of higher education, we try to make at least 5 of our university to become the top 200 or the top 100 in the world based on QS ranking. So as far as the quality is concerned, we are having no problem. And all the universities, both private and public, will be monitored by MQA as a qualification agency to ensure the quality is almost at par with the rest of the universities in the world. Next. Okay, so these are the things that we need to talk about. I mean, we have heard like 2 speakers in this morning talking about the conventional education and also about the future education. If you ask me, if all the universities in the world keep insisting offering the conventional way to provide the future education for the public, sooner or later we may not be relevant. And therefore we need to shift. We need to have a paradigm to move to the future. And one of the agenda, one of the components that we can propose, we can offer to the public in the future is through lifelong learning and flexible education. And probably they have several ways to define it, or to say it, but at least they're all coming under the big umbrella of lifelong learning and flexible education. And Malaysia is no exception. We like it or not, we have to venture in these 2 components or aspects of higher education. Otherwise, we may not be relevant in the future. Otherwise, nobody will come to Malaysia to further their higher education. So today I would like to share, next slide. Okay, this is just like just to show that the collaboration that we have, because we also believe back home in Malaysia, we cannot stand alone. So you will never being able, if you want to be successful in higher education, we need to have networking, collaboration with the rest of the world. So that's why we are using this platform to have a networking, because we alone, we cannot fly. So that's why as MQA, as an accreditation body in Malaysia, we try to have linkages between accreditation all over the world with the expectation one day in the future we can offer one for all. So next slide, please. Okay, these are the latest product that we are offering to the public. So we call it ASAIHL. So we're talking about accreditation of prior expression learning, meaning to say, even if you do not have a conventional academic qualification, you may be able to go to the university through this approach, what we call it APEL. At this particular time, we have 3 types of APEL, APEL A, C, and the latest APEL Q. Soon we're going to introduce APEL M, which is APEL Micro-Credential. So what we are talking about APEL A, in just briefly, people can enter the university using your working experience. So what we are going to do, the university that being endorsed by MQA as assessor or evaluator, they are going to assess your working experience and try to match with the conventional academic qualification so that you can be able, instead of having your high school examination, A-level, O-level, whatever that you name it, just by using your working experience, they're going to convert and access and mapping with the syllabus that being tested during the high school, A-level, O-level, and if that match, then you can use that one to enter university year 1, year 2, year 3, and finish. APEL C is credit transfer. A is basically, we call it admission. APEL C is credit transfer, meaning to say you can combine A and C together. So let's say you have been working for 10 years. You didn't have a chance to go to high school. You didn't have a chance to have any academic qualification, but you have, say, 20 years working experience, and when we are making the assessment, your working experience is almost similar to those who are taking high school examination, O-level or A-level, then it could be, when it matched to the syllabus or courses that are being offered in that particular program, it could be almost 10 credit or even 9 credit or let's say 12 credit. So let's say back home in Malaysia, to get a diploma, you need to have like 90 credit hours. So let's say you already, when they make the assessment, all the experience that you have is almost about 10 credit hours. 90 minus 10, you only need to have 80 credit hours to complete your diploma. This is APEL A and APEL C. The latest one that we are offering to the public now, we call it APEL Q. If APEL A and APEL C, you still need to attend classes, year 1, year 2, year 3. But APEL Q is different. We are giving right away, straight away to academic qualification diploma, certificate diploma, degree, master, or even doctorate, based on your working experience. Again, time frame wise, 10 years, you are eligible to be considered for diploma, 15 years degree, 20 years masters, and 25 doctorate. But in order to get your academic qualification, you need to pass 4 stages. Number 1, you need to pass the portfolio, meaning to say you need to convince the university that you have like 25 years experience, for example, for doctorate, and then all those working experience will be mapped through the program of doctorate program that being offered by that particular university. Let's say you pass that stage, you need to go for challenge test. They're going to check your quality of your academic qualification, your IQ thing, everything. They were going to map with all the syllabus. Let's say you pass that one, they will go for field validation, where they're going to go to the place that you have been working. They're going to check every single thing to confirm that you have that such experience. And the final thing for a doctorate program, you need to write a thesis, like a dissertation. They're going to send for assessor, and then you have to get viva and so on. If you pass all those, then you are eligible to be considered, to be given a doctorate program. So this is the latest one, and of course, inshallah, sometime early next year, we're going to offer APEL Q, APEL M. So these are the total numbers that we have. And bear in mind, this particular product, the main target are those who are is already working people, not those who are just leaving the high school. So we have back home, those people who are eligible for these particular products, about 65% of the total numbers of population. So far we have this one. Okay, the second one, the second product is micro-credential. This is the one that ASAIHL is going to start with. Yesterday we somehow endorsed the establishment of ASAIHL Institute, where ASAIHL as a big platform will allow universities under the umbrella of ASAIHL to submit their short courses, like stand-alone micro-credential to be given to ASAIHL Institute to be offered to the rest of the world. And of course, this micro-credential that we are talking here are those who are being accredited by their qualification agency from each particular country. It's not just merely the upskilling, reskilling short courses. So that's the difference. And this also can help the particular student or candidate to earn or to gain, to get master diploma and so on, depending on the program that they are attending. Next. Okay, so for Malaysia, we work very hard for micro-credential. Until now, we have been identified by Google Trend. We are number 3 in the world in terms of micro-credential. The first one is Australia, followed by New Zealand, and we are number 3. So we would like to be a center point being referred by the world in terms of developing or offering micro-credential. And we do believe, using the platform of ASAIHL under the ASAIHL Institute, we can be a referred point for micro-credential in this world. So we do believe the combination of our members will be allow us to do that. So these are back home. We have the numbers of program, also the total courses that we have. So also we are being approached by ASAIHL headquarters to have our ASAIHL Council back home in Malaysia. It was there many years ago, but it was not being active. So we being appointed, MQA had been appointed as the chairperson for ASAIHL Malaysia. So up to this point, we have 23 members of ASAIHL in Malaysia. So all these are the universities, and we do have a lot of more requests from the university to be the members. And of course, we're going to have our first ASAIHL Malaysia meeting on the 19th of November. So we're going to call for the meeting, and then we are looking forward for this. Maybe Prof. Ninat want to see this. These are the things that we need to engage in the future, invite more higher institutions to join ASAIHL, and then follow up the membership fees, because Prof. Ninat said a lot of people who become the member didn't pay the fee. So we are going to use the Malaysian ASAIHL Council to make sure whoever become the members, they need to pay the fees, otherwise we cannot survive. And of course, we're going to have a regular meeting, so 21st, sorry. And then collaboration and joint program, and then support and contribute to ASAIHL. So seminar, conferences will be done at the Malaysian level so that we can contribute to ASAIHL as a whole. So I guess that's 10 minutes, Dr. Nat. Thank you very much for giving us the opportunities to share about the Malaysian higher education landscape. Thank you.
Terima kasih. We have to start the General Conference. Time is being critical, so we're going to start it right away. There is a document for the General Conference. If you don't have one, just ask for one. I'd like to start with the agenda, the provisional agenda. There's altogether 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 items on the agenda. Agenda item A is adoption of the agenda. Any suggestion, any comments, any addition, deletion? If not, we take it that you adopt the agenda as circulated by the General Conference. Next one will be item B, approval of the minutes of the 34th ASAIHL General Conference. Right inside you have the General Conference of on the 15 December the year 2020. This was taken place online in Malaysia, and we have the first session and the second session. And then the page 3, we have of the minutes is the members. Oh no, that's the election of the duly nominated and duly seconded. Those the past members of the board, the president, and although this is current presidents and board members. And on the item E is the date and place of the General Conference, which is held in November, which is today. Any correction, comment, suggestion? If not, we take it that you approve the minutes of the 34th General Conference. We want to move on next to item C. Item C is the admission of new members. Now, yesterday the board, the previous one that we at University of Warsaw, we approved 10 new member institutions, and yesterday we have 5 new members. You can see on the last item, number 16, RUDN universities actually stand for People-Friendly Universities, something in Russia. And there was a motion proposed to defer the consideration of the Russian university, and it was seconded by another national council. So we have to defer the Russian university, so we probably will defer it at the next general conference 2 years from now, probably held in Indonesia in 2024, at the end of 2024. So we will delete number 16, the Russian university. So today we only will consider the approval of 15 new members. Any comments, suggestion? Silence means yes, so we thank you for the approval of the 15 members. Agenda item D, this is the most crucial, and the President report for the activity for the last 2 years, from 2021 to 2022. I'd like to Professor Baba to present the President report to you. Thank you.
Due to the coronavirus pandemic, we as an institution of higher learning have experienced tremendous changes that we, like other organizations, couldn't have anticipated. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to all of you for your cooperation in allowing ASAIHL to continue its activities, even though you have had many difficulties in continuing education and research at your respective institutions. In particular, I would like to sincerely thank Dr. Ninat, Secretary General, and Dr. Suchin, the Deputy Secretary General, and all members of the board for your hard work and dedication. I would like to take this opportunity to briefly touch the activity of ASAIHL in early days of ASAIHL. Since ASAIHL was founded in January 1956, we have a total of 35 general conferences and about 200 conference seminars, workshops, and training programs in 66 years. We awarded more than 100 ASAIHL fellows supported by the Lee Foundation in Singapore, Shaw Foundation in Hong Kong, Bank Rariat in Malaysia, so forth. The first ASAIHL fellowship was granted for the purpose of academic exchange in 1965, and the first ASAIHL handbook was published in the same year. ASAIHL was given the UNESCO consultative status, category B, for information and consultative relations in 1973. The first ASAIHL lecture was delivered at Nanyang University in Singapore in recognition of outstanding ASAIHL scholar in 1975. ASAIHL also responsible for the establishment and sponsorship of the Southeast Asian Social Science Association and Southeast Asian Mathematical Society. ASAIHL also was instrumental in founding the learned societies in Humanity, National Science, and Management Studies in 1970. As mentioned above, ASAIHL has left a significant mark on the development of higher education and exchange in Southeast Asia since its early days. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to the pioneers of ASAIHL. I have the pleasure in presenting the following report highlighting the major development and activities of ASAIHL for the period 2021-2022. About ASAIHL board meeting, I have honored chair 5 meetings of the ASAIHL board that were held during the year 2021-2022 as follows. So the list of the board meeting is in the paper. So please look at those lists. About ASAIHL conference, we have so far 6 ASAIHL conference, and one is next year in Soka University in Tokyo. I would like to thank Tansri Professor Datu Dr. Said Geraldine for his effort to deactivate the ASAIHL Fellowship Program and initiate the ASAIHL Institute to empower ASAIHL member university to offer any course in any field at any level, and students can register and study online at any time, any location. And ASAIHL member will be able to set their own course fee or offer it as free courses. ASAIHL member can provide a certificate of attendance or certificate of achievement. This is the concept of the flexible learning with micro-credential, which are digital certification that verify an individual competency in a specific skills. I believe that this ASAIHL Institute will enhance collaboration of educational and research activity among ASAIHL member institutions. I also like to thank Professor Dr. Roger Futas for the ASAIHL Mundus, which is a joint syllabus master degree on dynamic of emerging infectious disease, working with 5 partner universities, namely University of Montpellier, France, University Gadjah Mada, Indonesia, University of Putra, Malaysia, University of Warsaw, Poland, and Mahidol University, Thailand. Each student will receive 2 master degrees from 2 different universities and master certificate from the 5 partner universities. Concerning membership application, 15 institutions are formally approved to be new ASAIHL member in the previous agenda. ASAIHL attracted several membership applications during the last 2 years. We currently have 243 member institutions from 28 countries. I am very grateful for your effort to increase ASAIHL membership during the pandemic. In closing, I would like to take this opportunity to convey my sincere gratitude to all board members and the Secretary General for their kind support by giving their time and effort to serve ASAIHL during the past difficult years. I hope further development of ASAIHL under the new leadership of the new president and further development of each member institution. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Baba. The next item on the agenda is the election of the new officers and the members of the board. As the traditional practice of ASAIHL for the last 66 years, we normally the board will appoint one election committee by the General Conference at its earliest convenience, so that it may, in consultation with national delegations at the General Conference, propose only one list of nominees for the President, Vice President, and other members of the board. Now, this is said that even though we are saying that it's election, but usually in the ASEAN tradition, we do go by the rotation basis, and I would like now the board already proposed Professor Professor Dr. Said Jalaluddin, who served as the chairman of the election committee for the last 20 years. I would like now to call upon Professor Dr. Said Jalaluddin to give us the report.
Thank you, Dr. Ninat, Professor Baba. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Hey? Yeah. Well, I've been doing this job for, I can't remember for how long. So time to retire, I think, you know. Anyway, it's always been a great pleasure to work with ASAIHL, you know. And I believe that with the new committee members, you know, I'm sure ASAIHL can rise to greater heights, as there are so many new challenges, you know. We heard today, you know, all the lectures, you know. You can see time is very different. We have to reset ourselves. So we hope the new members, will be able to discharge their duties and take us to greater height. As chairman of the nominating committee, the following duly nominated and seconded. Members from Brunei, first, Dr. Hazri, is the name up here? No. Dr. Hazri Haji Kifli, the Vice Chancellor of University of Brunei, Darussalam. Yeah. From Cambodia, Associate Professor Seha Daib, can you please stand up? Show them. Take out the mask, they can't recognize you. Yeah. Rector of Bill Bright University, in Phnom Penh. From Hong Kong, Professor Wei Kao, the president of the City University of Hong Kong. From Iran, Professor Dr. Muhammad Mehdi Tahiranchi, president of Islamic Azad University. If you want to know, this Islamic Azad University could be one of the biggest universities in the world. I don't know, I think the student is more than 1 million. So I admire how they operate this. But anyway, where is our Iranian friend? Not here. I think he's gone to pray. Yeah. From the Philippines, Father Marcello Manim team. We are very blessed here. We've got the father among us, a priest. So long you are in this room, you are safe. From Poland, is he here? He didn't come yet. The Vice Chancellor of Warsaw, Professor Dr. This is a bit difficult. Alozi, is it? Alozi Novak. Yeah. Oh, not bad. This is Slavic language, I found out yesterday. Good, perfect. Oh, more chocolate. From Sri Lanka, Professor Dr. Chandrika Wajiyaratne, Vice Chancellor of University of Colombo. Do you know, this is one of the first members of ASAIHL, Colombo University. Ceylon, it used to be University of Ceylon. Yeah, founding member. He was then University of Ceylon. So now they changed to University of Colombo, just to refresh our memory. Yeah. So, but unfortunately, no one from Sri Lanka. From Thailand, Dr. Pongrak Sri Badit Mongkol, president of Chiang Mai University. From Japan, Professor Dr. Mahashi Suzuki. You must congratulate him for his appointment as the Vice Chancellor, the President, who will take over from the Professor Baba, who is retiring. I used to know Professor Baba when we were all youngsters, younger than over 20 years ago. But today we have aged so much, so much water under the bridge. For USA is no, sorry. Oh, I missed Taiwan. Professor Wang Chen, president of Taiwan National University. Yeah. And then in USA, Professor Amy Story, is she here? Huh? Anybody? Well, who represents Quokka? Yeah, Quokka, we went there maybe 12 years ago. Yeah, we went 12 years ago. So maybe sometime we can spend in the casino, because in Niagara Falls, it's close by. So it's a very interesting place, Of course, the college is a few, I think, kilometers away from the Niagara Falls. And from Vietnam, Professor Jean-Marc Laves, rector of University of Science and Technology, Hanoi. The French pronunciation is a bit difficult. The last word is usually not pronounced. Laves, Oui, monsieur. Merci beaucoup. And from member from France, Dr. Elizabeth Calvé. Calvé or Calvary? Anyways. the San Martin, President Chirac, but not here. But Roger is gone, is it? Oh, you're here. You're presenting Chirac too, is it? I mean, Jean Oda is the person based in Jakarta. And then the Vice President, Professor Datuk Muhammad Shatta, who just spoken to us. He is the CEO of Malaysian Qualification Agency. You know? And lastly, but not the least, Professor Dr. Muhammad Nasir, Rector of Universitas. In Indonesia, they don't say university, it's Universitas Airlangga. Who is someone, bangun Pak, bagi lihat sedikit, bukan? The rector not here, but you know, Airlangga, you think it's, when you say air is like water, you know? But no, to be honest, the name in Indonesia, the Airlangga is a national hero. Betul Pak? Yeah. So the name, when you see what name is it? Air in Malay or Indonesia is water. But actually he was a person who was a hero many hundred years ago. You know? So thank you.
Terima kasih. Now before Airlangga University has
good afternoon.
They celebrate the
President,
68th anniversary. So he will deliver acceptance speech online. Thank you.
Okay, good afternoon, distinguished presidents, rectors, vice chancellor, board members, and Secretary General of ASAIHL.
Greeting from Universitas Airlangga, Surabaya, Indonesia. First of all, please kindly accept my sincere apology for not being able to attend the 156th meeting of the ASAIHL board meeting in person, as I have to personally commence the celebration of the 68th anniversary of Universitas Airlangga. Distinguished board members, with boundless gratitude for the confidence placed in me by the board member, and with an unwavering resolve to honor the trust, I humbly accept the appointment as the president of this great association, Association of Southeast Asian Institutions of Higher Learning, or ASAIHL, for the next term. This is a responsibility that I do not take lightly, and I will endeavor to represent ASAIHL's best interests. This is the 6th time that the presidency has come to Indonesia's higher education institution, but the first time that it has come to Universitas Airlangga. I wish to extend my deep respect and appreciation to all the board members and all the university members for their strong support. Distinguished board members, as a higher education institution, Universitas Airlangga support the purpose of ASAIHL to assist member institutions to strengthen themselves through mutual self-help and to achieve international distinction in teaching, research, and public services. In so doing, the institution contribute strength to their respective nation and to the entire region. And of course, Universitas Airlangga is honored to be one of board members of the association. I am fully aware that we will not be able to work alone, hence inter-institution cooperation is imperative. I would like to take this opportunity to thank our current president, Professor Yoshihisa Baba. Thank you for your time and for your cooperation and your commitment, and so your leadership. The president's success of ASAIHL would not have been possible without his leadership, and for all his contribution and the hard work that he poured for ASAIHL during these past years. I must confess, I have big shoes to fill as you, President Baba, has set the bar high, and I am honored to continue your steps. I would also like to take this opportunity to thank our Secretary General, Dr. Ninat, the real president of ASAIHL. The present success of ASAIHL would not have been possible without his leadership, guidance, contribution, and the hard work that he put in these past decades. I greatly look forward to supporting you and working with you in this new capacity, Dr. Ninat, as you wisely steer the board meeting toward a very successful season. To conclude, I hope you are as enthusiastic as I am to see what kind of changes and progress all of us can make together in the upcoming year. Together, we will make sure that further opportunities can be seized, all challenges are well dealt, and our endless endeavor becoming fuel for our future effort in striving to be an excellent association in various possible ways. To all these distinguished board members, I look forward to the pleasure of working with you to strengthen our close ties and partnership under this association in the near future. For your kind attention, I humbly and sincerely thank you very much.
Okay, good afternoon, distinguished.
I just want to convey to Professor Bambang, you better inform your rector that this is the first time in 66-year history that we have the acceptance speech delivered online. No, this is true. In 1980 some years, Professor Lim Pin, who was the Vice Chancellor of National University of Singapore, he was absent. He's on his way to the US. And in Hong Kong, we're supposed to elect him to serve as the president of ASAIHL. Remember, believe it or not, in the old days, National University of Singapore, the Vice Chancellor served 20 years. Longest serving Vice Chancellor is National University of Singapore. And you know what happened? He took the trip to the US. He got the invitation from the US. The only royal professor, Ungu Aziz, said, no way. We never elect someone in absence. So we don't accept the Vice Chancellor of National University in Singapore to accept him in absence. So we make NUS to elect at the expense of National University of Singapore. And that's a long, hard lesson. And I remember very well that never ever elect someone in absence. But this is the exception throughout the 60 years history. And Madame Sinclair is the most powerful registrar in the world. You know what happened is, at National University of Singapore, one person is more powerful than the president is the registrar. If you mention Madame Sinclair, all the people in Singapore knows her. Because the president of National University of Singapore will not touch Madame Sinclair. She's the most powerful registrar in the world, not just Singapore. You know, they had to wait until she retired. And the Vice Chancellor replaced her with 9 persons. Everything under her. She controlled academics, she controlled finance, she controlled personnel. The most powerful. So I know Madame Sinclair for so long, but I have never met her. So Madame Sinclair tried to negotiate with me. Said, Ninat, it's very expensive election. I said, yes. Because all my friends already told me about her reputation. So everything she asked me, I said, no, no, no. And no one can ever say no to Madame Sinclair except me. So finally, she has to do the way I wanted her to do. I know her very well. She passed away. I'm sorry, I should mention that her name. But it's a very tough situation in Singapore, you know. And this is one thing. This is a story to tell you that it's not easy. This is because of COVID. Everything's done online now. But in the old day, you know, the most powerful vice chancellor in the world is probably Royal Professor Ungu Aziz. Ungu can tell the government, I want to take 6 months off. And the government let him get away with it. I think he passed away too, right? See, all my friends, my friends from Indonesia, they say, how come you're still surviving? Not very long from, let me continue on. The next one is now for 66 years, yeah, we have a very modest budget. It's actually, we are not facing the recession, and yet our budget shrink accordingly. I mean, when you're in Hong Kong, we just got strong support from Hong Kong and Singapore, because what happened, the Lee Foundation, they say that as long as they can send me the money through National University of Singapore or Nanyang Technology University, they'll continue to provide, because they get the tax deduction. They send the money to National University of Singapore, and in Singapore, then each send me a check. Not anymore, because we speak different language now. So, but basically the goals of the ASAIHL is very simple. We try to continue efforts in academic exchange and solid additional funds, and Tan Sai is probably going to help us on the fundraising activities, create further cooperation and arrangement between member institutions, extend membership in the region, outside the region. You know, one time I got complaint from Macau. Macau is questioning, see, in the old days, only ASEAN country can be full member. Outside ASEAN is associate member. So we got two complaints. Ceylon, why Ceylon is a full member? He says Ceylon is a founding member. University Ceylon, near Ceylon. And University Rangoon, Myanmar is also a founding member. And then Macau says, why Hong Kong? Dr. Ray Sung, Hong Kong is a founding member. Macau is not within the region. So Macau has to be associate member. So we've been spending a lot of time on this associate. So finally, we just delete the associate membership. Everyone's equal now. So that's why now we extend membership to all the Asia and Europe. We treat them equally now. So we don't have distinction between full member, associate member. Now, we still want to maintain effort in sharing information, developing institutional knowledge through ASAIHL lecture, conference, and publication. You know, the other day, I just got the request from two persons. Ungu Aziz passed away, but the Association of Economic in Malaysia is to request me asking permission to reprint the publication of Royal Professor Ungu Aziz. The same Wang Gangwu. Wang Gangwu is still will survive, you know. And Singapore is still asking for permission to reprint the article and publication of Professor Wang Gangwu. So I say yes, with the condition that you send me a copy. But after we say yes, they never send me the publication, but we just have recently. So we still have 60 years old publication, some very scholarly research publication by Ungu Aziz and Wang Gangwu and all the Hong Kong and Singapore in those days. See, when we started, Singapore is not born yet. Singapore is only one campus, University of Malay. People in my age in Singapore, if you look at their degrees, it's not Singapore. All the people my age in Singapore, if you look at their degrees, University of Malay. Because Singapore is only one campus at University of Malay. You know? So we still try to maintain the ASAIHL lecture. So we still try to maintain the effort of sharing information, ASAIHL lecture. The ASAIHL lecture was started at Nanyang first, and then we try to do that, and now we try to do the publication online now. So I don't know if that's going to work or not, but we still continue to do that. Now look at the next page, the last page. So I thought that we still maintain the lecture, even though we haven't done it this year. So we budget at $4,000. I don't know. We used to have 15 airlines, even Delta Airline in the U.S. We've been providing a lot of fellowships to Australia, and because I used to help in the 1990, I helped Australian Vice Chancellor Committee to work very closely with us. The simple reason is the Prime Minister of Malaysia and Prime Minister of Australia always play words in the news. And finally, if every time Australia hosts a conference, Malaysia, Tan Sri Mu said, well, my government will not allow me to attend the conference organized by Australia. So the Australian Vice Chancellor Committee paid me to attend the conference at the Vice Chancellor Committee. And for so many years that we've been helping Australian Vice Chancellor Committee, so with that, and then right now we have some fellowship program. Now we have to pay for the ticket ourselves, so we rebudget at $10,000 for 2023 and 2024. The conference per year, the subvention at Universal we have 15,000, but now we don't want to increase it, so we give you $12,000 for Naresuan University. Then we give them $2,000 for the scholarship. And now we have 2 conferences per year, that would be $24,000. The publication, this is just contingent, well, very modest, 100, 500. And then the secretary, we haven't paid any salary for the past 3-4 years, but we are hiring 1 part-time assistant. But next year we may pay 1 assistant for about $8,000 per year. But for 2024, I thought that the new secretary should deserve. You know, in 1980, the Vice Chancellor of Hong Kong gave me a raise of $1,000. I said, no, thank you. I wouldn't accept it because of the, you know, when I take over the secretariat. The reason I get the job because money was spent. When I take over the secretariat, believe it or not, we only have $10,000. And the Vice Chancellor of University of Hong Kong said, Nina, we want to reactivate the fellowship program. There's exactly the same thing Tan Sri Sai mentioned about reactivating the fellowship. How can you reactivate the fellowship when you have $10,000 for the whole budget? And that's how we get there. In fact, Chula proposed 1 prominent scholar. He actually accepted, but when he see the money left, only $10,000, he said no. And that's how I get the job, because no money left for me. But we raised the money until over 100,000, 200,000 because of Hong Kong and National University of Singapore helping me. But I no longer begging money from Chaw Foundation, the Chaw Brothers Foundation and the Lee Foundation in Singapore. And I used to get 15 airlines supporting our fellowship program, but now we have to start paying for the 2 biggest airlines that supporting us is Thai Airways and Malaysian Airlines. But both went bankrupt and they are struggling now, so wouldn't request airline support. So this next year we just budget cost at about $48,736, and next year we raise it to $62,766. But this is again, we have some contingency and depends on the membership outcome. Now you can notice that Sri Lanka cannot join us because their lack of foreign exchanges, and some difficulties. Some countries say that because of COVID, so we, in the 50, nowhere else you can go. There's no association. ASAIHL is the only one, and the membership fee in those days about $100, $200. So we've been charging $375 for about 50 years. How can you survive with $375? Remember, $375, I got NUS just pay me The $375 we get about $340. Because when you go to the bank, if you, especially some from Indonesia, Indonesia has 17,500 islands. Okay? But my friend Malaysian, Nina don't believe what they count. The former Minister of Health he told me, Nina, if you spend one night in one island, take you more than 3 years to go to all the 17,000 islands. They say, well, they count the island when it's low tide. But when it's high tide, there are so many dishes appear. But again, we still remain very modest. We're charging $375, which is almost nothing. And yet, many countries didn't pay the membership fee. So maybe we have to think in terms of how we going to get back at them and collect better collection. Interest income, very small. I mean, interest rate is very low. The Thai government used to provide $10,000, but in those days, it's 20 baht per dollar. Today, things are different. And budget cut from the government, so as of this year, we only get $2,666. No complaint. We're lucky to have that $2,000 support. The foundation support, if Tan Si is still with us, we may get $14,000 this year, next year, and $20,000 in 2024. So this is flexible in terms of making adjustment. But the thing is, we're lucky that Chulalongkorn been providing us the office for the last 66 years. And now, in fact, we want to convey heartfelt appreciation to Professor Madi, President Chulalongkorn, for helping us for the last 60 years. And will you join me to extend our appreciation to President Bambit? I try to rush because I know that our friend would like to speak, and I should give Dato more time. I think now we get plenty of time left, Speedy. So we just hope that you approve the small, modest budget. I think the budget we have is much less than one unit or one office of Chulalongkorn University. And then when you look at your, why so? I mean, you survive for 60 years, but how come the budget is small, modest? But again, every dollars go to the program. We don't have an administrative cost. Okay. So we hope, unless you want to donate money, we hope that you will approve the budget, the proposed budget for the next 2 years. Yes. Terima kasih. Now, the last item, the date and place of the 36th ASAIHL General Conference. And as has been in the past, the decision as to when, where, and to hold the following General Conference is left to the new president. So, Erlangga will decide, but not most likely it will be the end maybe of 2024. Okay. Okay, that finished the business. Any other business, please? If not, she want to say, Tansi? Yes. Oh, our friends, oh, we have one comment. Okay, please. Tansi wants to say something. Okay, nominate someone.
Chair, thank you very much. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Until this morning, till lunchtime, I was the odd man. Now you have corrected that by admitting my institution into your midst. I am representing the International Peace College of South Africa. I am sitting in for the president. So thank you very much indeed. This is a culmination of the great adventure I started with Tansi Syed Jalaluddin, who has got roots in Thailand, and he talks so much about Asia, so much about Thailand. I also heard about Tun Mahathir saying, look east. And then there is the famous British geographer who said, the world is Europe, Africa, and Asia only. So I said, I'm tempted. I made the application for the registration. Thank you very much for admitting Africa in Asia. We hope we'll have a fusion philosophy of education, and that you will open the door for more African institutions into your midst. And I hope the next move would be ASAIHL, your acronym, to make place for an additional A to include Africa. The second item I'd like to touch briefly, Chair, is that I come from Mauritius. It's a small island, very tiny island, only 40 miles long and 30 miles wide, on the east of Africa. We are 2,000 miles away from Africa. Okay? I am organizing an international conference which will deal with the ravages of COVID-19 and how our ability to cope with it was limited. And we would like to discuss the application of modern technology, artificial intelligence, big data, etc., to solve the problem that COVID has created, and also to find ways and means to face the future. I would like Asia to bring its wisdom and its touch to this conference. And I would like to tap you to say that my country is a very beautiful country, slightly more beautiful than the other countries, okay? And where we speak 15 languages, we teach 8 of them right from kindergarten right through university. And we are happy country because we have produced a Nobel laureate in literature because his writings are in French. And we have also a Mauritian admitted to the French Academy of Medicine. And we also win medals at Olympic Games in kickboxing, in which Thailand is the master. Okay? So, you know my island? One visitor, English visitor, said that God copied on my island to create paradise. So be with us in May next year. We'll welcome you with open arms. Thank you very much indeed.
I think that concludes the session of the General Conference. I want to pass on the floor to the MC. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Ninad, for being the chair of the afternoon General Conference of the 35th ASAIHL General Conference. And if in the morning we have Mr. Warren as the brand ambassador of Sukhothai Festival, in the afternoon we had, professor from South Africa who just presenting his country in a very lovely way.
Amazing way,
Amazingly good. Thank you very much. And next, we have a special request from the morning that we would love to have a group photo shooting again in the afternoon, because this is a special occasion.
Yes, and because, it's not easy to have everyone here together at the same place. So it would be nice to ask, we're going to have 3 sets of group of people to be on the stage and take a group photo together then.
So first, may I invite the ASAIHL board members, and then second, the senior executive of Naresuan universities. And the third group would be the deans or the representatives of the faculties of Naresuan University to be on the stage, please, for our group photos.
Okay, first, please, ASAIHL board members, could you be on the stage, please, to take a first group of the photos?
And then senior executives of Naresuan University, plus deans and representatives of the faculties.
Okay, so please, all members of ASAIHL, the senior executives of Naresuan University, and the deans or representatives of faculty of Naresuan University.
And let the international affairs staff to, organize
Arrange.
the stage. Yeah.
Yes, please. The dean, please. The dean of every faculty on the stage as well, please. The Dean of Humanity, we heard that the Dean of Humanity here, and a lot of the Dean of
the Dean of the Faculty of
International
Social Science,
Naresuan University International College. Yes, which is going to dress Thai tonight. Thank you.
And float the gratong. Let's see.
Is this the Apex Summit?
That's before.
Look like it.
Yeah, it's like a rehearsal before the APEC. Okay, guys.
Right then.
Kun Neng, could we find the center?
Could we have like the half circle? Is that be okay?
Yeah. Could you please make like half circle?
Could you be half circle? The president, could you go back like 4 steps backward?
Thank you.
Yes, please. And then all the people like, yes, that's perfect. Can you get close? Like, you know.
ต้องเดินมาข้างหน้าใช่ไหมคะ
อ๋อแสงใช่ไหม the color. Oh, sorry, the light. Sorry, can you move forward, please? Sorry, can you move? Oh, yes. ทีมงานถ้าเราปิดจอแต่ข้างหลังเราต้องการภาพใช่ไหมครับโอเค Can you move forward ปิดจอให้แล้วนะครับไวมากเลยงั้นเอาจอขึ้นได้ไหมครับขออนุญาตนำจอโปรเจคเตอร์ขึ้นด้วยได้ไหมครับ
Okay, let the NU president, could you be the center? Right, that's perfect.
That's perfect, yes.
And then could you please like how to say bend yourself a bit, right?
Yes. Move yourself like that way.
Thank you.
Perfect.
That's perfect.
Now then, that's perfect.
That's lovely.
Okay. Can you? Sorry, this gentleman. Can you like move? Yeah. Behind.
Okay.
Okay. That's perfect.
Great. Better, right?
Now this is perfect.
Okay. Perfect. Yeah, this is beautiful.
Okay. Now this okay. Direct the president. Pitip, sorry, could you take your mask off first? The mask, maybe put in a pocket.
Yeah,
Thank you
hide
very
somewhere.
much.
Perfect.
Thank you.
พี่ยอดซ้อนไหล่อาจารย์แตงออกมานิดนึงใช่ perfect. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Can you smile to the camera, please?
You guys sleepy in the afternoon?
What a shame we don't have the Professor Minihat with us here this afternoon.
Professor Shanita. Guys, could you please broad smile again? ยิ้มกว้างเลยนะคะ 1, 2, 3, say cheese. Yeah. And then do the yes thing. Yeah.
And hold it, please, and hold it.
Hold it.
Yes.
Make it tough and rough. For the 35th ASAIHL International, the photographer, is it okay now? Yeah. Oh, you want to be hard?
Please. Keep the love.
Yeah.
To the world after the COVID-19 era.
A man with heart, you know, from the concept in the morning, a man with a heart.
And last but not least, since you're in Sukhothai, can you put your hands together like a palm, like you say, why?
Like a why?
Because you're in
lovely.
Thailand. I heard some of you like in Thailand for the first time. This is so beautiful. Since you are going to join us in Loi Krathong tonight.
Yeah, that's a why. Also,
Thank you very much, Kap. Big hand, please.
Big hands. Thank you, guys.
This is wonderful picture. Wonderful moment.
Okay.
Wow. ขอบคุณมากครับ
So next would be a refreshment, right?
Yes.
So we're gonna have a break, and in the next coming session, only the board member will be attended the ASAIHL newly appointed board member meeting from 3 to 5.
Only in this room, though.
In this room.
Yes.
It means others. You're going to be available in the
afternoon. You have free time in the afternoon.
So you have free time. And then don't forget the key time, you know, the appointment time. And again, there would be a little change that the dinner will be served in this room. Yes. Oh, sorry, in
dining room, in a restaurant.
In the restaurant that we just had lunch, okay?
Yes.
This is the changing of information. Again, the dinner will be served at the room that we just had lunch. And the time would be from 5:30 to 6:30. And you can be in the Thai attire or Thai local costume or smart casual.
True.
And then the bus or the vehicle will be leaving the hotel at 8:45.
8:45.
8:45.
Yes, and please can
no, sorry, I mean 6:45.
6:45. And can I tell you that anyone who want to dress Thai tonight, you know, a lot of people told me you want to dress Thai. Could you please tell the staff, the staff of Naresuan University that you would like to dress in Thai at the Loi Krathong Festival tonight? The price from 100 to 250 baht. You can choose any color. If you love to have a lot of jewelry, that's going to be 250.
Yep.
If you dress like normal traditional Thai costume, it's just only 100 baht.
Yeah.
Please just tell us that you want it. Pardon? Oh yes. They could.
เฉพาะบอร์ด
All right, ครับผม Now,
okay. Since we have plenty of time,
Yeah.
so Ajahn Ninad or Dr. Ninad would love to adjust the time a little bit. So,
You're gonna have
from
a
the
meeting in
old
here.
schedule, the meeting would be started at 3. So now they're gonna start it now, right? So you can save the time. So the board member, the newly appointed board member, you can, start the meeting right now.
Yes. And anyone who want to take a photo on the stage, you are welcome to do so, as well as the backdrop in front of the conference room. These are beautiful set. Either the backdrop or on the stage. During this time of the break, you're welcome to take photos around. And please remember, anyone who's not member of ASAIHL, you have free time now. You can prepare yourself, have a break, and come back to have dinner at 5:30 and to 6:30.
So
And
6:30.
6:45, you are setting off to Sukhothai Loi Krathong and Candle Festival tonight.
I would say the earlier the better. So you have like more time at the national park, and
True.
you can avoid the traffic on the road. Yep.
That's
Since it's
so
the
true.
last day and the biggest day. I think that's it for today. So we're gonna leave this room for the newly appointed board member for the meeting. So thank you very much.
And of course, we will see you back tomorrow, for the full day of parallel paper presentations. And then again, tomorrow evening, you couldn't miss because that's the welcome full option party. It's going to be a really lovely Thai dress party tomorrow.
That's lovely.
Yes.
I couldn't wait for it.
Couldn't
So
wait for
for
it.
today, thank you for your attention. ขอบคุณค่ะ
ขอบคุณมากครับ
See you tomorrow ขอบคุณค่ะ
สวัสดีครับ
สวัสดีค่ะ Have fun tonight. Bye bye.